Oh boy. What's up, our Dub Nation? E40 voice. I tell you what, this morning was crazy. I'm still trying to upload my breakdown from the last game, and it's damn near impossible. It's damn near impossible because you can't really go and put together highlights, whatever they might be, and expect it to pass all the copyright checks. So that's what I'm grappling with right now. Just grappling with it big time. It's killing me. But what we can do is show a little bit of Steve Kerr pregame. It's not a whole lot. Let's check some pregame. We can listen to the whole thing because I don't even have the whole video, unfortunately, but let's just try it. So 2-minute mark. Steve Kerr pregame audio. Everybody, please like this video. Dub Nation. We're playing right now. We're playing in 14 minutes. Denzel, been a while. Stream East. Try Stream East. Go to our community page. People were saying that in the last community post. Anyways, right now, Steve Kerr pregame audio. We're gonna go here to the audio version of it, and that'll give me some time to get ready with the problems I'm having on the upload. Early game. Oh, this was my coach's show, Tim Roye. We still have full momentum. Ah, I tell you, I'm having problems with my computer. It's not responding that well and might have some glitches today. Am I glitching right now? I am. Probably am. That's what happens when I got iMovie going on. Sorry, had to process another video. Whew. A lot of video work going on this morning, and the worst of it, as I mentioned before, is the breakdown for the Utah Jazz game. I'm having so much trouble passing the checks on that. Sucks. So I'm literally struggling with that as we speak. But anyways, try to Google Stream East, cough, 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 cough. Stream East. Okay, guys. What's up, Ready Whip? I've also heard for Bay Area people, if you have good internet, YouTube TV seems to be very good. So there's that. So let's get our screens ready. Whew. What a morning, I tell you, man. YouTube algorithms can really throw you for a loop. It can be so freaking frustrating to deal with that crap. Let's see. Referee assignments for today. Let's give that a check. Who do we got today? We got, oh gosh, Sean Wright, Aaron Smith, JT Orr. Only guy I've heard of is JT Orr. So that's a couple newbie sort ofs. NBA.com. No. We're doing ESPN.com box scores from now on. Finished with NBA.com. Tired of it. So we'll get the box score on here anytime soon. What's up, Bruce? You have YouTube TV. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look at those standings one more time. Got them here. Did I refresh this? Might need to refresh. Phoenix back on top. And then when I did the breakdown for the Clipper game, Utah was in first. And then like the next morning, they lost 2 straight games. Now 4 straight. They were 9th that day. They're still at 8th, even losing to us, but we're creeping up. Minnesota's down here with us. They're struggling. And wasn't it interesting how 2 things. One, in the coaches show, 1745 mark, Steve in Tim Roye's coaches show said that he had to give up money for mentioning fouls. What? Like, I'm a former coach. I'm like, yo, no. The players got to cough up the money for fouling, not the coach mentioning fouls. And then also of note was KERR saying that teams like Minnesota and what was the other one they mentioned? Oh man, which was it? Teams like Minnesota and I gotta look at the standings. Sacramento. Teams like Minnesota and Sacramento have urgency because they want to put it together now. Their new teams, whereas just the Warriors have more leeway. But that's internal to NBA teams, right? The complete opposite of fans. I should say casual fans. The complete opposite of casual fans. Crazy. Like, that's where Let's Go Warriors comes in. That's where I'm trying to teach everyone how teams think. They don't think like casuals. They don't think like, oh, because the Warriors won the championship, they should be 18-2. Inside the Warriors, they're thinking, oh, it's okay. You know, we just won the championship. You know, we're kind of got a little hangover. We'll get back into it. You know, there are reasons and there are internal understandings of the culture. They are the culture. Whereas the fans, they just, I'm entitled to my 18-2. I want my 18-2 right now. So the struggle of all of that. Whew, man, I tell you. Uploading breakdown videos. You guys, do me a favor, just go down the list and like all those for me, because do you know how hard it is to pass the YouTube checks? It's so hard. It's not fun. Sort by last video added. Not fun at all. Draymond analysis. What is the Warriors X and O's? So if you could just go down the playlist all the way down to Warriors X's and O's, please go there and like all of these. View full playlist. and you'll see all of these. Jordan Poole played well. Tiki Taka was in full effect again. Matter of fact, I need to add that. As a. I got to put that in the title somehow. So here I am. The game's about to start. Maybe it started for you because I'm slow. I got the slow stream going on. So go here and like all of these if you could. That would be helpful because I'm getting reamed by the YouTube algorithm today on that, to the point of not even being able to post any of my breakdowns of late. Let's see. Steve Kerr and Chris Finch. What did Steve talk about in the pregame again?
So I enjoyed big last year and going through some roster turnover. We have a little bit of a cushion to play with.
What did Finch talk about? Let's see.
We were just doing a better job of finding him in the flow, and that's really.
Gobert.
If I had to guess, it would be out today. So much defensive presence on those guys as possible. But, Austin's done a really good job against these guys. He's got a long history of.
Fouled a lot last game.
This team has kind of struggled from three-point range for much of the year.
Absolutely. I mean, do you think Carl's a 1 for 11 shooter?
Right. Good comeback.
I think we could do at times maybe a better
Chris
job
Finch
of driving
with the
some
strong
of these.
Comeback on the reporter. Said, back off. You think Cat's going to shoot 1 for 11 all the time? Let's get the full quote.
Are you just believing that these guys are capable shooters that are just not making them consistently? Or
You talking about our team?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you think Carl's a 1 for 11 shooter?
Right.
Do you think Carl's a 1 for 11 shooter? I love it. Do you think Carl Anthony Towns is a 1 for 11 shooter? Steve Kerr, what did he say?
Some roster turnover. We have a little bit of, a cushion to.
We have a little bit of cushion. No, you don't. Not with the fans. It's hilarious. We have. Wait. A little bit of cushion. Oh my goodness. Drama in the pregame. Let's see. Ooh, I need to get rid. There we go. Get rid of one more. I am the master quote dude. I get quotes, bro. Finally, a pregame. Also, I have to be careful when I upload the pregames. They started demonetizing those as well. Is it me or is the game starting late? 12:39 already. Yeah, Dre's interview. I agree with you, Ready Whip. Every time I see your user ID, your handle, Ready Whip, I get scared because I'm like, oh no, it's Reddit, but you're Reddit Whip, so not exactly Reddit. Thank God. I don't think I would like the I don't think I like the people on Reddit because they're just like the people on Twitter. Just in a different format. Oh, we got Karl Anthony Towns and Andrew Wiggins catching up. That will be a storyline for sure at some point today. Wiggins return to Minnesota. Let's see. Let me finish this video. And I would have loved to have shown you the Finch pregame, but I'm just too busy right now. Pregame, GSW, min. Okay. Let's upload that one. Get something up there to upload for people. I'm sure we're going to tip off real soon, and I'm going to be late to the party, aren't I? But thank you for being here with me and hanging out as I try to get caught up here to everything. Where's the box score at? Full play-by-play box score. Let's do that. Okay, and we're going to start real soon. In fact, it's probably started already for you, but I'm behind as usual, and I'm just going to do whatever I can to catch up here. I think Wiggs may have dunked. I'm not sure. We're in our California Golden Bears jerseys, and the first one is an alley-oop. Oh, lefty dunk, Wiggs. Oh, Wiggs. Golly, you're so athletic. Man, he's just so good this year. Such an all-star level of play. I talked about that in the breakdown, which is going through YouTube checks as we speak. There's Austin Rivers with the start against Steph. D'Lo into Gobert, no good. Looney rebound. I want to clip that first one. Klay with an early launch, no good. Draymond rebound. Steph back to Klay, out of bounds. Oh boy, you don't like to really see the craziness like that to start out. Both with Klay shooting that and with Steph's errant pass. 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. Cat from three, no good. Lucky. Steph, touchdown pass. Draymond on the bounce. Beautiful, Steph. Wardell. Thank you. Anthony Edwards. Glitchy. Sorry for the glitch. That's what happens when you're a young team. Steph finds Draymond. Oh, got to clip that one. Clip it. Ooh, that was just exquisite. First you had the touchdown bounce pass. Now D'Lo with the one-legged three. Man, they're doing some, young team mistakes. But who's complaining? I'm not. I'm happy that they're doing that. We need to play teams that screw up like this and make little mistakes. I'm watching the last play unfold here. Just look at that passing. That's not even called split action before. Anyways, Draymond downhill, 94 feet. Oh, layup, good. Yeah. This is feeling good out the gate. 8-2 only. Well equipped for that, but Gobert towers over Looney for the tip in on the miss by D'Lo. And Steph will shoot a three, got fouled, no call. Draymond can't believe it. Cat coming downhill on Klay. Klay tries to swipe, no swipe. Cat finishes. That's a 5-point play, ref. It's a 5-point play. And that's upsetting. Wiggins goes past Edwards. Push shot, good. Wiggins. All-star Wiggs. Let me clip that one too. D'Lo right side against Wiggs. Hesitation move. Nice move, D'Lo. Oh, Klay gets ahead of the play. Assist Draymond. Beautifique. Oh, Gobert down low. Looney reaches in. They're going to catch him on the foul. One thing cool about Looney is all the fouls early on. he never really fouls like egregiously. It's always like some subtle foul that he'll need to make an adjustment on, but that's a veteran for you, isn't it? We're so fortunate to have Looney be the way that he is. All right, back to action. Steph around the Looney screen, throws it away. That's 2 of them on Steph. Wardell. Anthony Edwards inside bucket. Steph against Rivers gets the pick by Draymond in between 2 people. Foul Austin Rivers and 1. Haha. Gotcha. Let's see. Give me a minute here. Doncic and Steph leading the league in scoring 1-2. They will meet head to head in 2 nights. D'Lo good. Was that Steph for 3? I missed it. Let me check. 18-15 Warriors. Approaching 7 minutes. You think we would be sidestep triple by Steph. Our ball, turnover. I think Rivers. Think we'd be up more, but we're not. Of course, I turned away for a little bit. Looney offensive rebound. Golly. Wiggins steal. God, Wiggins, give him an all-star already. Oh, trails the play. 3. Man, Wiggs. Oh, he's just so good. Man, I'm so proud of Wiggs. This is incredible stuff. But I tell you what, I know what I need to do on the next breakdown. Gobert got inside. We're up by 6. Stretch it out to 8 stretch that to 8 for a little bit. Thanks to a couple threes. Wiggins for 3 again. What? Jeez. Wiggs, he's playing so well against his former team. That's the formula, isn't it? Play your former. And Draymond finds Steph on the tiki-taka. Tiki-taka. Oh, they're going to give a tech on Curry? No, timeout. Okay. Man, I was going to say, because he was arguing with the ref, and then the whistle blew. So, what's the score? If we screw up this game, you know what I mean? Like, we got to win this game. But I said that last time. Last time I said, oh, we got to win this one. We blew it. So you would think this is pretty much in the bag. We're a better team. It's plain and simple. Unless they got something on their bench or they're really playing that much worse. We're a better team. Plain and simple. In fact, I'm not really afraid of I haven't ever really been afraid of any teams with Gobert on it. Just because of the modern NBA, right? and he doesn't have enough offense to really move the needle for me, to really be, intimidated by, let's say. And so when one of your main guys isn't an offensive force, heck, let's take advantage. That's where, you start salivating. Oh my gosh, I think maybe my breakdown video might have made the cut. I can't even believe it, but let's see. Oh my gosh, I think it worked. Hold on. I'm going to go to no. Instagram. I still got to tweet out our link here. This is the third straight weekend I'm missing the Niners game. Third straight weekend. I'm a little pissed about that, but oh well. What are you going to do? Let's see. Warriors Jazz film study. I guess I'll just publish it now. Everybody's going to be like, what took you so long, man? What? You did this during the Timberwolves, or you uploaded? No, I uploaded it this morning. It just took forever. Okay. Add to playlists. Oh gosh. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, we're back, but I'm not ready yet. Come on. All right, 5'11, 5'10, 5'09, 5'08. Klay, yeah. Got in there. Runner, banker, good. Yay, Klay. Nice to see. Oh no, now I just got demonetized. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Draymond has 7 assists. Another tic-tac-toe. Wow. I gotta watch that one more time. Draymond slips the handoff. Oh, beautiful. Draymond slipped the handoff. Wow. Yes, sir. Killing him. That was also a superb closeout by Draymond earlier. They miss again. We get another rebound. We're killing him on this tiki-taka. Steph hits another 3. I don't know where the YouTube copyright's coming from, man. Got an email about it, but maybe that was old. As far as I know, it's past. All right. JP's in there. 330, 329. They leave Donte wide open. Cash money. Cash money. Man, we're killing them. 40-17. That score just, wow. Suddenly, we were up by, it felt like we were up by 6? The last time I checked, we were up by 6. Now we're up by 20. 23 it was. I guess they hit a 3. Man, we're just executing like a machine, and I haven't even had time to enjoy it because I'm worried about this YouTube algorithm going on with my Utah Jazz breakdown video. Oh, wow. Check out the defense by Steph. Look at that. They got to fire it. Oh, they hit the three over Donte. That's okay. That's okay, guys. Actually, no, I don't think I got demonetized on that. We're okay. Oh no. 3 seconds on Kuminga. He can't screw up at all on those, and I feel bad for him that he did. JK. Just like Steve was saying earlier about that's what happened. Yep, I got demonetized on it. All right. Jesus, man. This is nuts. I don't know what to do. Man, I might have to just skip that whole part. Well, we got timeout, and we got a score of 40-23, 228. Q1 228. I'm never giving up on this. There has to be a way. I bet you it's the same. No, okay. At least there was a new algorithm pickup. It wasn't the same one as last time. I don't mind that at all as much because that means I cured the last one. One thing I don't like about my movie maker is that it's hard to see the time. It's such a small font. So I'm going to be preoccupied for a little bit here. 143. Okay. At 137 mark. Man. So everybody go here to the playlist and like some of these for me because, geez, I'm getting reamed today. Getting reamed. 130 to 143. Wow. Let's go back to the box score. All right, we got a foul as they fouled Steph. Talena talking about what Steph does on early tip-off days like this. Activation work in the gym, that's pretty cool. take a super cold shower. Do you guys know how hard it is to take a cold shower? Golly. Minnesota gets a layup. We're up 42-27. 25? Okay. 42-25. They already counted that. Scoreboard was on time this time. JP in there. Fadeaway jumper. Good. The person in the Karen in the comments, I had Jordan Poole 11 straight threes in morning shoot around the other day in the latest video. And she comments, oh, he should do more mid-range. I'm like, he did do mid-range. Did you watch the game against Utah Jazz? Then now a mid-range, like casuals will just make up anything to fit their narrative, to nitpick. I asked her, can you just try not to nitpick? I know it's hard. I nitpick too. But for you to nitpick, Jordan Poole should have more mid-range shots and not just shoot threes. That's misinformation. That's a lie. He does do mid-range. He does practice those, and he just hit it in the game. Again, second straight game he's had a mid-range. JP with the surprise three. I mean, he's so Steph Curry in that regard. 47-25. 47 in the first quarter. 54 seconds. 51, 54. You know they're looking at that. They're eyeing that. Give me three more. Gobert loses it against JaMychal. Good job, JaMychal. Top shelf, Donte, bad pass, but JaMychal gets the rebound or gets the loose ball. They leave Donte wide open. Oh, he missed it. Oh, that would have been 50. Oh, Steph with the behind the back as well. So I have missed a lot of this. Ironically, oh, Gobert, top shelf, alley-oop, good. 20 seconds left. Go ahead, shoot a three, guys. I don't mind if it's a heat check. I want 50. 10 seconds, 9. Steph, here comes a Kuminga screen. It's not that good of a screen. He couldn't do it. And the other guy, I think, who was that? Slow-mo? Oh, Steph steal. Oh, half court. Is it good? No. Would have missed it. 47-27. End of Q1. Well, my breakdown of this game is not going to include the last couple minutes because I was busy trying to undo the demonetization on my Jazz stuff, but I got plenty. I mean, it's pretty much the best first quarter we've had. We're locked in, just like Bruce said. I know Jordan does mid-range all the time. What the hell? So I had to show that commenter the door there. But I said, hey, it's not personal. I don't want this misinformation on my channel. I'm a journalist. I'm OCD about that. No one hogging the ball, except the first, Klay hogged that early one, and then that was it. And then I think somebody else did. I forget who. I think Steph may have hogged one, but that was over within the first 2 minutes. Tiki taka. We got to use that more often, people. Tiki taka. Anthony through the exercise bike. All Jordans do mid-range. I should go back and really check for little highlights I missed. Here we go. Upload try number 5, literally. It feels like it's going to work this time. Jeez. Hold on. Do one more thing. delete that one. Then the crazy thing is you got to delete the video that got flagged as soon as possible. Because what they'll do is they'll come back and manually get you. It's such a dirty game. Oh, we're back. They hit a 3, Minnesota, as NBC cut in a little bit late. 11:41, 11:40, 11:39. Oh, now we're getting sloppy a little bit, Draymond, but luckily they didn't get the steal. Oh, Bryn Forbes, my bad. Bryn Forbes. Let me check who else is on the squad. Yeah, Kyle Anderson. Bryn. Wow, they got 2 slow-mo type guys from San Antonio. Poole for 3, Donte rebound over to Wiggs. Oh, in and out. Nas Reed for 3. We're going to call a timeout because we're not focused, especially when Draymond hands off and it's like loosey-goosey like that and we shoot threes. Good for Steve to say, hey, look, guys, let's be serious about this. I know we went up by 23, but now that has dwindled to 14. Yeah. Yeah, it was on our, I put that on here on our community page. That and let's go to youtube.com. Let's go Warriors/community. There was Klay having corded headphones and Looney wearing the camouflage mask, where I really hope he wasn't trying to rob a bank because it looked like he didn't. So I was just trying to have fun on an off day, Thanksgiving weekend. And then I got some hate in the comments. Oh, that's a terrible question. It's just like, golly. So I had to ban another guy on Thanksgiving weekend just for being an a-hole. So, but anyways, just trying to have some fun on an off day. Hall of Fame. Yep. Keep our foot on the gas. Okay, let's see. So that's the score one more time. We'll come back to that. Let's see how my video is doing. Processing. Whew. Okay. Okay, anything else I missed so far? Let's check my Twitter timeline because I was busy multitasking the whole time. Let's see. Okay, cool. Always love seeing the let's leave that there. 957. Always love seeing the Steph Curry, however old he is, meme right here. Wardell. What's up, Wardell? Okay, let's get it back. Let's get it back to the box score. Pronto. Let's go, Warriors. Oops. You picked Klay. Oh, you picked Klay. Thanks. Oh, I know, right? Shouldn't you just have Bluetooth headphones? Whatever. Probably has a Zune, which is Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas show's coming. Look at Lamb attack on the baseline. Oh, Poole missed an easy banker. See, he shoots mid-ranges, does he not? Casuals. I'm sorry if Karen is watching. I'm sorry. I'm picking on you. Oh, JP with the swipe defensive move there. He loves doing that swipe. I got to clip that. That's fun. It's a good thing he missed because that's an easy foul to call if he happens to hit skin. Is he not? He's had the bad DHO to start the quarter. He's had really the Wiggs slip wasn't there. And but luckily, I think Wiggins was held on that one. Maybe that's why Draymond threw it, because he saw that he got held, and so he threw it to force the call. Jordan Poole draws a foul on Gobert. Oh, and I forgot to check the tip-off, because anytime in Minnesota when they do the tip-off, they play When Doves Cry, and I just think that's so cool. And then they tip it, but I missed if they actually did that or not. So it looks like until halftime, I'm just going to keep trying to upload that gosh darn video. Anyways, we're at 10:23, 10:22, 10:21. I'll try to continue with my worst play-by-play in the world. Look at Lamb, man. So inspirational with that defense. I'm going to clip that as well, just in case. Now that it's dead ball still. Yeah, just the way he moves his feet. I don't know if that was an actual foul. That's very ticky-tack, but hey, when you're in a groove, things go your way. He loves that right to left hop. He's like 90% on those right to left hops for 3. Got another one right there. And that was Jordan Poole gravity, folks. I mean, if you don't think he's, in the you have a very narrow mind, because that's what's happening. Did you see that gravity? I mean, hits a 3. Who hit that? Noel, I think, hit that 3. So Bryn Forbes had to just leave and leave Donte to go cover JP. And look at Donte, missed the 3, but caused a problem on the outlet. Now we'll miss that one. You see, he's just, his favorite is the right to left hop. If he shoots anything other than the right to left hop, it's a lower percentage for whatever reason. So little nuances that you learn about, guys. Wow, look at that hesitation by Jordan Poole. Now DiVincenzo in and out. I told you it's the right to left hop. But I love the hesitation move by JP. The last play that Donte missed the 3, the second 3 that he missed, don't forget he did a really good job of getting the ball stolen. Man, I said it in the breakdown, even though it's having trouble uploading, and I just hope at some point somebody can watch it and it not get demonetized. But Jordan Poole's move sometime to the hoop, the beginning of his moves, very Michael Jordan-esque. I'm telling you, I swear to you. The center of gravity goes down. He attacks with his shoulder, and the footwork just reminds me of Jordan. And the reason Draymond got called, I like how the ref acted out his foul, and Draymond no objection. So yeah, I used to tape Michael Jordan games on WGN, and I would study his footwork, and it actually really helped my game. So my whole amateur career, my prime years, it was predicated on the footwork of Michael Jordan, not the verticality, not the athleticism, just the footwork. And it takes you a long way. And I've noticed that Jordan Poole has a lot of similarities. It makes me wonder if he's like watching some of Michael Jordan's tapes or whatever, because it's eerily similar, in my opinion. Alan Gobert on the rebound. That's an easy call. Manhandled Draymond, our ball. Who's got 4 fouls? Oh, 14 fouls. Yeah. I haven't been paying attention. So, anyways, 8-11, 8-10, 8-09. Klay left side up top. Wiggins screen Draymond. It goes away. JP comes up, but the flares out. Wiggins loses the ball. Somehow gets to Poole. 7, 6, 5. Klay down low to Draymond. Gets fouled. Thank you. Bailout. Naz Reid knows it. Hit that splash button. Thanks. Oh, so we're in the bonus already. So Draymond will get a trip to the line, and hopefully he can get a couple backpack ones. And he did get the first one. Man, we got 153 on the concurrence, and I haven't even advertised this on social media yet. So that's actually kind of good news. Okay. Timberwolves come down, D'Lo left side against JK. Attacks the paint. Fake, got you. Draymond was there for the help. Good job by Kuminga on the box out. I got to clip that. Oh, excellent. So he made up for his earlier mistake, which is cool. Oh, JP. Wow. Wow, JP just, wow, scored that layup against, oh my gosh. Wow. If he only had verts like Michael Jordan, that I mean, he's got everything similar to Michael, just in the 3-point era, and no, not the same athleticism. Oh wow. And then the touchdown pass by Wiggins. Woo! Right when, thanks for the reverse jinx. Thanks for the reverse glitch right there. Reverse jinx. Let's see. Yeah, good stuff. All right, so where are we at right now? 57-38 suddenly. 7-13. What was the last timeout? 47-33, up by 14. Yeah, good job. Welcome everyone on Facebook through the Warriors for Life channel. Let's check my video, see if it passed. Still reviewing it. No, gosh, it's not going to happen, is it? It just forever will be demonetized. I wish I still had, I mean, I do have the Michael Jordan VHS tapes, but I can't dig them out, and I don't have a VCR player, do I? Somewhere around here, maybe I do. Too hard to hook up, too much old technology, RCA cables. But I gotta say, I gotta say, for me, very Jordan-esque. I don't know. Do you agree, Bruce? Do you agree, Dean Chambers? Where's Dean? He's probably still asleep, actually. Oh, Dean, there he is. Hey, hey. I think this comment went on the channel. You hit that comment before I talked about it. Anyways, let's cheer for Jason. He won. Who's Jason? What did he win? Huh. So Jordan Poole to me has the footwork of Michael Jordan, and then that layup against Rudy Gobert was very Jordan-esque, just without the hang time, which just is less about Poole and more about Michael, you know? Good hustle by Kuminga. Oh, I'm so proud of the kid to just do whatever it takes to keep playing minutes out there. Oh, and then JK just posterized. Yeah. Will that get people to stop saying JK looks lost? Please, I hope so. I just saw the replay. I'm so proud of JK. So was the bench. Oh, but then he gets and one on. Gets and one on by I think Karl Anthony Towns, which is Naz Reid. It was an egregious foul. It was an okay foul. I don't even know if I'll put that on my breakdown, but you know who's even more. Oh, look at JK get that rebound on the free throw. You know he's even more explosive. I'm gonna say JP is more explosive than JK. Just a tad. Oh, reload Looney to Klay. Loon dog. Why am I clipping this? YouTube's not gonna let me clip that. But was that Kuminga getting in the way again? Yo, JK just had some great help defense on D'Lo. And do you see Jordan Poole? Do you see his explosiveness? What was that? An offensive foul? I don't know what happened there. Cat no good. I guess that was a foul on JP. I don't know. Whatever. I still liked his explosiveness. That could go either way. And look him do these explosive moves. I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Wiggins. Offensive foul on Wiggins as he tried to cross over on Austin Rivers, and they would not allow it. Steph comes back in with 5 minutes to go. So, yeah, good question. When whoever brought that up, he's played 12 minutes. So add 5 to that, gives him 17 multiplied by 2 because we're approaching halftime. That's 34 minutes for the game. That makes sense. You want him to play 17 in the first half. Look at that easy switch. Steph switches again. Oh, Looney took a charge on Karl Anthony Towns, but it's Loon wants a review. Oh, he's calling a hold, like pulling the chair but holding on to you. Looney can't believe it. Oh, come on. When you lower the shoulder like that, oh my God. Awful, awful. But the ref's going to say, no, I saw your hand on his back. That means you pulled him towards you. No, that's not what happened. His hand on the back was inconsequential. He didn't push out on him. That's a bad call. But Kuminga's playing well. He had 1 3-second call in the first quarter. That's his only mistake so far. You can't tell me, oh, he looks lost. No, that myth has been blown to smithereens. He's playing some great defense. Gods. Poole stuck in the corner, brings it back out. Better hurry against Rivers. Pulls up mid-range. Oh, swish. The twine. Tickled the twine, as Klay would say. Okay, long rebound for JK. Brings it up, slows down. Poole, left side. Kuminga offers a screen, gets the seal. Oh, he didn't deliver it. Oh, I got to clip that. Oh, Looney to Kuminga. Oh, man. This is our second unit, guys. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Ball goes off of Klay on the mishandled rebound, but I'm just so proud of JK. I think just because everybody tends to get on him and James Wiseman, and it's unfair. So I root for guys who are treated unfairly. I'm always for the underdog, including myself. When I get I know that there's not much Klay can do there, and it's I don't know, that won't be called in the finals. Not that it ever would be, because Minnesota's not going to the Western Conference Finals anytime soon. Knock on wood. I hate to piss off the basketball gods, but I'm telling you, they do not impress me one bit tonight or today. That was a really ticky-tack call on Klay. I'm looking at the replay. One great thing that Klay did was he never got dislodged, if anything. He should have just kept his arms up. But in the playoffs, that's not a foul. By the way, Klay's shoe is on the line right now. That's illegal. That's lane violation. Whatever. We got the bird's eye view of that. They're not going to call that. They're not going to nitpick. They're not casual refs. They're not going to nitpick. Just kidding. Steph, another errant pass. What's up with that? Now you just gave him 2 points. We're up by 22, so it's, excusable. But Steve's going to call timeout, and it's a little odd what Steph is doing here. 68. Even he can't believe it. He's just shaking his head like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there on the brain farts. Okay, where we are. JP. Go Warriors. Yeah, Dean, are you going to come on the live, or what's going on? If you texted me, I have not seen the text because I'm busy trying to monetize my video here any day now. It's absolutely ridiculous. F you, YouTube. No, just kidding. I shouldn't talk like that. I owe a lot to YouTube, man. I do. But yeah, Dean, let me know if you want to come on the live, because it'd be nice to have a different voice every now and then. Hopefully it doesn't demonetize me while I am uploading it. I think that would suck. At least one thing good about see, now I just saw the tweet. Kuminga's starting to get it. He got it the last 2 or 3 games. Look at my breakdowns. He's had it. That's it's false information. It's false information. Honestly. Kuminga and 1. Wow. Let me check that again. Oh man, I gotta clip that. Oh, beautiful, man. $71.46. Where are the doubters? Oh, they got to do this on the road. Can they do this on the road? I mean, look at the breakdown tape. How can you play that well at home and not have it translate on the road? Of course they're going to play well on the road. It just doesn't disappear. God, and honestly, those type of narratives are out there from blue checks. I'm not going to name names because I actually like those individuals and respect what they do, but anyways, Draymond drives, foul on Cat. We're in total control here. Foul on Cat, so that means Draymond will go to the line with 2:33 to go, up 22. And I think maybe I have finally found an upload of mine that's going to work. And it'll come right at halftime, hopefully. Okay, I'll just make that public and hope for the best. Wow, I can't even believe it passed all the checks. Okay, so now 72-49. I guess Draymond made both. I wasn't even paying attention. Way to go, Dre. Oh, excuse me. Got a whistle here coming up, I heard. Wiggins foul. Give myself a like on that one because I need every like on this. So if you guys can please go to our channel and like that one for me because I'm having so much problems with that. Okay. Oops. I wonder how many views I'll get right now. That'd be curious to find. Like, you're watching the Warriors breakdown video and you're missing the game. But of course, maybe they don't have cable to watch this. By the way, Kuminga stays in, getting so many minutes because he deserves it. And don't you love that? Just as a family, we're getting minutes for JK. He deserves it, like tons of minutes. How many minutes is that? 9 minutes. I guess that's about right? That's about the same as he usually gets. Oh, what's happening right now? Oh, what? Oh, they're going to challenge the foul by Austin Rivers on Steph. Whatever. Okay. I don't think Steph would. I mean, if it was James Harden, if it was whoever else, LeBron, I would, having not seen the play myself, I would wonder if it was actually a foul or not. But knowing Steph, I mean, Steph is one of the most honest people in the NBA. Nothing from that angle. And I want to see if they had another angle. Oh, I did so many X's and O's videos that Oh, no, I have 7 of them. Okay, never mind. Yeah, what do you think, guys? I missed it. I didn't really see the play. 72-50, 203 challenge. 72-50, 203 challenge. Wow. Steph is not going to lie about that. It's hard to see on the replay, but how many times have we done a challenge and it's just so obvious to us and to Steph. The high five, remember the high five in Miami? So, high five, everybody. There was that. Yesterday's, which is in my breakdown at halftime, we'll watch the breakdown, the refs when the foul by Nickeil Alexander-Walker that was overturned. I don't know what's a foul anymore. Anyway, Kuminga. Yeah, he has 9 minutes now, so he's going to have like 12 minutes, and he deserves it. Look at Austin Rivers with his dirty stuff. I mean, it's not dirty a la Matthew Dellavedova, but it's not clean. And Cap gets a bucket. Steph says, "Yo, JK, let's slow it down." Good for JK, though. I'm glad he's in there. Oh, turns the corner. Austin Rivers, again, levels Draymond. He's one of those guys, I used to play those guys in rec league, the overly physical types. Used to piss me off all the time. I'd get into a confrontation with one of them, I only faced them like once every 10 games, those really physical guard types. One time I got blinded in the eye from one I was way out beyond the 3-point line and he was trying to reach in for the ball. Like, that's not even respectable basketball. And he poked my eye. There was actually no foul call. I got blinded in the eye. I had to go to the doctor. It was crazy. I was telling my girlfriend, we got to go. I can't see. Thank God my vision came back, but golly, man, that I'd never been more pissed. There's Klay with an awful turnover. Look at him. Look at the body language. Come on, Klay. Get back. Steph does a good job. If there's anything about Klay's game that bothers me, it's that, because he's not a guy that plays a perfect game. He's going to have a dumb turnover every now and then. And when he does, dude, I'm okay with the dumb turnover. I just don't like it when you get mad at yourself and you don't come back on defense. Steph misses a layup, got the step, but misses it. Austin Rivers gets fouled. How many fouls there on Dre? 2 fouls. But so my point being, 124-30 mark. My point being is when Wiseman gets hard on himself, pause. When Wiseman gets hard, when Wiseman is mad at himself for making a mistake, why is it worse than when Klay gets mad at himself when he makes a mistake, right? So people make such a big deal about that. People just nitpick and they throw easy targets under the bus, like James Wiseman. Like, oh, why is he so hard on himself? Why is his body language is terrible? What about when Klay does it? You don't say anything when Klay does it. So Steph with a turnover, I think he may have palmed the ball there. We're up 20, so I'm happy. 74 points. But we should be up 30, right? We should be up 30. It's all good. I'm happy with overall. I can't really nitpick about that. Cat beats JK in the post as he usually does. Cat does. And we will have the last shot with Steph bringing it up against Austin Rivers. I believe, I wish they wouldn't put timeouts in the first half on the scoreboard. Almost another turnover by Steph. 3 seconds. 2, gets fouled. Late call. I wish they would just put the fouls. Oh, it says bonus. Okay. All right, you're exonerated, NBC. My bad. So we are in the bonus, both of us, with the yellow bonus signal there. My fault. So Steph will go to the line for 2 late here. Who would you say is whoa. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not into calling people names who haven't really, done us any harm. So I'll answer your question, but at the same time, I gotta delete that, man. It's just I don't disrespect opposing players like that. So Steph with the steal at half court. Oh, rimmed it out. Cat, like his heartbeat was pounding hard because that was a turnover by him. And Steph almost made it from half court. Jeez, man. That's nuts. So we got the halftime score there for you. Joker and Embiid, who would you say is the best center? I got to be missing somebody, right? I guess Ayton. What other centers are there? Not that I really should waste time. Should I waste time comparing? Is this comparing or not? We got Steven Adams over here, Nurkic. I don't think they have a center that's Zubac. Zubac is pretty good. Yeah. So really there's not, I mean, why wouldn't you want James Wiseman on your team for the future? I think we should just keep James, continue to overpay him because we'll get a discount later when his first negotiation comes up. Just keep him. I mean, there's not that many centers in the NBA to really choose from, and you should have one just in case you got to play against a Jokic, Ayton, Embiid, Cat/Gobert, right? So I'm glad you brought that up, actually. I mean, I didn't want to throw anybody under the bus, but I'm thinking we should just keep Wiseman because big fives are just so rare to find in the NBA. I mean, we're trying to name them right here. Steven Adams. Who else did I name? Jonas Valanciunas. Who else did I just name? Of course, we got Embiid. I don't know. Myles Turner. Brook Lopez. I mean, these guys aren't worth even pursuing. So why would you go through the trouble of pursuing them when you already have one? Plus, we'll probably get a discount on the next Wiseman contract. Unless he pops. If he pops, everybody's going to be surprised anyways. I mean, what are the centers? Bam Adebayo doesn't really count, right? He's a 4. Vucevic, Who else? Ayton, obviously. Anybody I missed? Check the comments. Yeah, I agree with that. But I had that confidence to begin with, because that's why I like what Brandy's saying. I mean, 130 mark. Is there anyone in the NBA that can beat us that can win 4 games from us? That's why I keep a box score of game 6 on the live. And let's do that right now, because I keep this box score right here because this is game 6 and it's the same as game 5, 4, but game 1, 2, 3, Looney started instead of Otto Porter. And so once again, I keep saying this every live stream for the last 4 live streams. The person that replaced Otto Porter is JaMychal Green. That's a pretty cool replacement. I think that's comparable. The guy that replaced GP2 is Donte DiVincenzo. There's only one Donte, but also he's doing stuff that GP can't do, like behind the back, change of direction dribble, like turning the corner on the dribble, point of attack, like hop right to left, catch and shoot 3. So Michael replaced Otto Porter, and Donte, who can do some things like change of direction, point of attack, turning of the corner, right to left, hop on the catch and shoot. That GP couldn't do. Gary Payton doesn't have those moves. But Gary Payton is a unicorn on defense. And the baseline on offense. I see a very similar squad, and if last season's squad can win a championship, so can this season's squad, because we only went 8 or 9 deep. Bielitsa and Iguodala, is this even game 6? This is like game 4. Yeah, this got to be game 4 with the 43 points from Steph. Game 6, I think Iguodala was on the floor for a little bit. What is this? Oh, Pelicans, what? No, playoffs here. So look at this. Iguodala, Bielitsa didn't even play. And the other thing is, what if, okay, here are the other things. 135 mark. I've been thinking, these have been in the description for a while. What if Iguodala is 100% in the playoffs, in the 2023 playoffs? What if Kuminga is balling like he is today? In that case, we have a better team than last year. Robert Williams, yeah. I guess more of a traditional 5. He's kind of like a 4-5. So I wouldn't put him in that category of more so Evan Mobley, Jared Allen-ish type. So I'll add him to the list, like Cat Gobert, Mobley, Jared Allen. So how many is that? Like Cat Gobert, Mobley, Allen, Ayton, Vucevic, Steven Adams, JV, Myles Turner, Brook Lopez. That's 8. And even if you said Robert Williams was a 5, that's 9 out of 30 teams. So we got a rarity in James. He would be the 10th true center, really 9. I'm going to say 9 because I don't see Robert Williams as a true center. And there's only 10 of those in the whole NBA, 1 out of every 3 teams. Wouldn't you want that dimension to just make you even more of an elite team? I think I would want that. And so who cares how long it takes for them to develop? We have that piece. We don't need to go out and get that at all in case Jokic goes crazy, Embiid goes crazy. One of those guys goes crazy. I mean, actually, instead of Robert Williams, let's put Nurkic on there. Nurkic is definitely a 5. And Zubac. So that makes 10. Right? Did I forget anybody else? Go ahead and name some names. So, but Adebayo isn't really, he's more of a 4. Like, I think Looney can cover Adebayo pretty solidly. I think Anthony Davis is more of a 4. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying a reason for Wiseman to be in the game. I don't think Wiseman would be in the game against Robert Williams. We'll go with Looney to close it out. I don't think we go with Wiseman against Anthony Davis. I mean, like, give it more development. Not Wiseman right now, but Wiseman, in a few months or, early next year or something. So, yeah, overall, I think we're on the same page. Oh yeah, we talked about that. Dean brought that up. I still think it's smart to have 2 systems just to try. Cool. I did mention Valanciunas. I have him on the list. So yeah. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, big men do take longer to develop. Yeah. This is going to be harder and harder to do in the NBA as more kids join the NBA. Even when Benyama is going to, make some rookie mistakes, but he'll be allowed to make those rookie mistakes, whereas Wiseman's not allowed to do any of that right now. Cool, guys. I love this. I'm gonna put this as our thank you, Dean. You of all people deserve to be our thumbnail. Did you want to be on the live stream, Dean? Obviously you're welcome to come on board. Just let me know in the comments, since I'm locked in on this. And matter of fact, need to look one more time. Matter of fact, I need to post. I need to post this on social media. So let me do that real quick. TweetDeck. Okay, boom, boom. And let me go here. So cool. We had 150 concurrents at one time. Hey, everybody hit the like button. Had 150 concurrents. I bet you. Are we even at 100 likes. Let's check the likes real quick on my other computer. 62? Come on, we can do better than that. Let's at least get it to the magical 73. 73 and 9. Let's put it back on the box score of the game, which is right here, ESPN. I keep forgetting. And I gotta send the link over to my phone here. So if you would just hang tight. I heard the buzzer sound in Minnesota right now, so I'll catch up on this. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, Fitz is mentioning the good timeouts called by Steve Kerr and yeah, I think normally he does call good timeouts, period. So okay. Minnesota won 5 in a row. Wow, I didn't know that. Almost done promoting on social media right here. We are up big. Give me the score, NBC. I think we're up 20, 76-56, right? We had better not blow this lead, man. Knock on wood. I shouldn't even mention it. I know. Okay, D'Lo. Let's see. Anthony Edwards coming alive. He's been quiet today, huh? Let's see. Let's see his numbers. Edwards, 6 points, 3 for 9. Good job, Klay. Klay's been shutting him down. Okay, Wiggins in the paint. Oh, man. All-Star Wiggs. Golly, he's playing so well this year. So well. Look how that play developed. Comes off a Klay screen, handoff. And then a little butt screen by Looney. Good defense. Looney right there on Ant Edwards. Love it. Cat for 3. That's a youthful 3. Just launching it like that. It's not smart basketball, but I'm glad we're playing a team that doesn't play high IQ ball. Wiggins for 3. Oh, I thought he was just going to make it because we're in Minnesota. Target Center is actually a pretty nice place to watch a game. I would highly recommend it, especially now during the snow. Oh, I'm sorry. Klay with the assist to Draymond earlier. I just saw the play. I'm sort of wow. Trying to get the play where Wiggins played defense on Edwards. So no, I gotta credit Wiggins, not Klay, huh? My fault. We're all playing great defense. I'm trying to watch 2 streams at once. Huh. Klay for 3. We're up by 25. I don't know. I lost it. Okay, we got a free throw here. There's the defense by Wiggs. Oh, yeah. Dude, what am I doing? That was awful. Escape. Although, I would like to think I have pretty good analysis. Okay, let's get right back into the play-by-play saddle right here. 83-60 after free throws, 9-14, 9-13, 9-12, 9-11. Steph finds, goes around the screen from Klay, gets it to Klay. He's going to pull up from 2 over D'Lo. Good. Swish. Tickle the twine. D'Lo against Klay. Cat now. Switch back on Klay. D'Lo against Draymond. They're going to high post Cat against Klay. That's a good find. Strong jump hook. Keep playing, Klay. Who cares? Those yellow shoes, I don't like them. At least they match these California Golden Bear unis. Steph back to Looney. Extra pass Draymond. Corner triple. Backpack no good. Wiggins rebound. Out to Klay. 3 over Ant Edwards. I almost said Ant Davis. How did he get that rebound? Wow. Man, Klay has 15, a quiet 15, man. Oh, Wiggins was on D'Lo, so he was always going to win that battle. Cat against Klay again. That's going to get Klay a little disgusted, but who cares, Klay? Just play through it, man. Steph right side over to Dre. Almost threw it away, but that was crazy. Wiggins for 2. It's good. Oh, Wiggins. Target center. You love it. You love it. I can't wait to check the Instagrams of 2 guys I know that have a lot of access at Target Center. Just the easy step back by Wiggins. He just makes it look so easy. Steph crossing over Rivers. Finds Looney. Handoff Klay. For 3. Short. Man, I have so many clips. And be able to do the breakdown after this. Edwards has to take a desperation shot at the buzzer, turn around good, but that's what he does. I mean, they got a lot of good one-on-one players. It's hard to get a lot of good one-on-one players together. Look at that. Just shiftiness by Draymond. I like that play. I'm going to clip it even though it turned out to be an air ball by Wiggins. Good defense by Minnesota. Rivers will hit a 3 and maybe you call timeout just to stop the, 2-possession run by Minnesota, even though we're up 21, I believe. I mean, I guess I'm gonna look into that footage to Steph didn't hard cut against Rivers, and that allowed Austin to kind of play almost like a zone on the Draymond dribble drive, and Draymond doing the between the legs was pretty nifty, but it was just weird because Steph didn't cut hard on that. 90, 69, 620. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be a hell of a game in 2 nights because it'll be the Luka Steph show. Oh, Dean had to go back to work. All right. Sunday Fun Day. What's up, Lewis? It's going to be tough to have such a short leash. Yeah. Yeah, but having a short leash, they've adjusted to it. Kudos to JK. And that's why Moody's not in the rotation. Because they're playing well. JaMych's playing well. Donte's playing well. Jordan Poole's playing awesome. And when Jordan Poole's playing awesome, that's really Moody's spot. That's the 2 guard. Dean might do a quick one post game. What the second system would be then? Are we going the ubiquitous pick and roll? Oh, with Wiseman. If Wiseman, I think that's we would either have to be in cruise control with the top 4 seed, or we just wait till next season. All right. So to answer that one, that's my answer. 152 mark on the live stream. Dean asks, ubiquitous PNR with Wiseman? Yeah, I mean, for 9 minutes. Well, if we're not top 4 Western Conference team, then hold that off until next season, next training camp, 2023. Okay, we're back. Steph for 3. Good. Gotcha. Of course, NBC's got to learn not to go away from the broadcast and come right back when Steph is shooting the ball, because then we can't see that play develop. Cat shoots a 3, makes it in response. Like, look at Target Center. It's pretty cool. I mean, like, just it's all carpeted and stuff because it's snowy outside and everything's indoors because it's like Mall of America's connected and all that. I think it's Mall of America. Anyways, let me see my slow stream. My slow stream is still slow. Cat, offensive foul. Come on, really? Go already. It's stuck. Yeah, it was just a shovel pass handoff by Draymond to Steph. Thank you very much, NBC. Look at Looney's defense. Look at Kevon, man. So inspirational. Yeah, that was beautiful. All right, Steph brings it up against Austin. Screen by Klay and a screen by JaMychal. Corner, backpack 3. That's innovative. Huh. Okay. Wow. I'm replaying that play over here. We got a blocking foul on the Warriors, so side out. That was Steph splitting that double screen. It's kind of like reverse elevators. That's what I'm going to call it. Reverse elevators with $154 mark. That was cool, man, to see that. Reverse elevators. We haven't seen elevators in a long time, haven't we? Wow. Hello. ... Steph was way more efficient. Oh, Luka, yeah. Yeah, I mean, comparison's a thief of joy, right? Draymond trying to be fancy. Klay up top, lost his dribble. Try to get JP on the curl, not happening. Draymond attacks, draws a foul on Cat. Frustrating night for Cat, or day for Cat. He's got 19 points, but it's been a struggle a bit, especially with the 4 fouls. So now he has 4 fouls. Absolutely. Absolutely. Missed the free throw. We are the only Warriors channel to say this. Everywhere else, let's give up on Wiseman. Wiseman's a bust. We need to trade for, Myles Turner. We need to trade for Jacob Poole, which is ridiculous. We need to trade for whatever. 3-pointer by Minnesota. KT's plus minus. Minus 25, minus 37 for D'Lo. Man, and Edwards gets downhill, draws a foul. Let me rewind to see what happened there. Oh, he hit a 3. We're up 25 though. Someone hit a 3. I think it was slow-mo. And then Jordan Poole drove and got the ball hacked away. And then we foul. I wonder if Klay got the foul there. Let's see. 2 fouls. Pretty good job on the fouls. Look at all those low numbers on the fouls. Anthony Lamb has 3 fouls, and I didn't even notice. So that's a good sign. Okay. 100-77. Man, we reached 100 with under 5 minutes to go. That's great. 407, 406, 405. They're getting the bead on the slip cuts. JP, clock winding down. Oh, shifty sidestep on Cat, no good. Here they come. Might need a timeout if they score here. Actually, 3 timeouts. No, we can't call timeout. Only got 3 left. Ant Edwards holds onto the rim, so that's not allowed. And what I like is that Kuminga was there. Let me see. Let me watch Kuminga. Good jump by Kuminga. Good jump. That was a heck of a athletic display between Kuminga and Edwards. Anyways, back to live action. Handoff JaMychal to Steph. He's getting chased by 2-3 guys. To JK to JaMychal. Slam dunk. JK playing so well. JK. He's playing so well. Oh, I got to go back on that one. Shoot. JK, I'm so proud of him. To do this in limited minutes, it's just wonderful to see. Wonderful to see. Oh, look at that play develop. Look at that cut by JK and the extra pass by JK. No one, you should be arrested if you keep saying, JK looks lost now. Don't they just do that? Like, I mean, we're trying to be here. We're trying to enjoy this team. Casuals and their narratives always ruin the experience for the average fan just trying to enjoy the team. Steph on the JaMychal pick. Edwards holds JaMychal in order to stop the slip, and then Steph says, "See ya." He wanted a foul. He wanted the foul. That's why he's being demonstrative over there, I think, with the refs. And he knew it was time for him to come out, I guess. Got a timeout here. Probably 5 minutes to go. Just his hesitation dribble has gotten so elite. 104.80 with 104.80, 251. 104.80, 251. Q4, Q3. Let me do that again. 104.80, Q3, 251. Let me go delete all those. Delete. Oh, yeah, it would be nice to get Moody some minutes. But we can't be too greedy, right? even if he doesn't, it's just like, okay, well, that's the rotation that we have, and it's working well. They don't need to tell Moses anything. He knows already. Trust me, he knows. All right. So back to this. Anybody on Twitch? Hey, everybody, go splash that like button. Splash that like button. Is his knee still a rest issue? No. No, let's not overthink this. So we have 68 likes. Golly, almost twice as many concurrent as likes. I mean, I don't think anybody's checked in with Moses's injury issues in a long time because he hasn't played, so he's not required to do media. You can ask him in the locker room, but usually you just leave those guys alone because they're not playing anyways. And we don't want to overthink it, you know. It is what it is. He's not playing because our rotation of 9 guys is freaking awesome right now. You should be happy. That's what I'm trying to teach you guys. Enjoying the process as a whole team and not nitpicking and not comparing. None of those. Yep. Klay haters will never admit they were Klay haters. Oh, it came up in Tokyo. Yeah, that was eons ago. All right, JK making moves on slow-mo. Finds Donte underneath. Man, I'm running out of clips. Actually, I'm not. I can just clip forever and ever. 200 gigabytes here, but sheesh. He's doing everything. All right, J-Mike corner. We are up 23. Kuminga for 3, short. It's about the only thing he's done wrong. All right. We're in the penalty, so be careful. A ball, apparently. And traveling on Steph. Oh, well. Look at Dante's defense. Look at JK's defense. Just beautiful. Donte he's just able to get the chest in front. So to get that at half the cost of Gary Payton, I'll take it. You couldn't pay Gary Payton that much anyways. JP with the bucket, I think, right there. Okay. Foul right there on J-Mike, I guess. Wow, that's just terrible defense by Minnesota there. So we'll take it. And JP's too good not to see that. And we're cruising. We're cruising. Good shape. We're cruising. Oh, is that Noel? So I got Minnesota at the line right now. Still up 24. 113, 112, 111, 110. JK comes up to JP. A little miscommunication. JK throws it away. And then it's they're going to get this is going to be a clear path because D'Lo tripped on JK's feet. You know, that one was all messed up right from the start because JP, you know, I kind of want to give half the blame to JP because he threw the ball to JK while he was setting a pick. I wonder what he's talking about with slow-mo over there because slow-mo is probably like, yo, be careful there. And JK's like, yeah, I mean, that just happened. That's unintentional, but it's got to be clear path. If I know the rule of clear path, it's got to be clear path. But it's a foul with nobody in front of you. It's not a take foul, but it's a clear path, which is weird. But it might not be because he didn't really do anything on purpose. He was just running back, and D'Lo's foot happened to hit his shin, which then D'Lo's foot hit his own foot, fell down. So yeah, he's going to shoot two, as long as it's not a flagrant whatever. I mean, does that count as a tech on Kuminga? I don't know. The rules surrounding those are kind of nebulous for me. All right, well, D'Lo against Donte, 1 minute, 59, 58. D'Lo, good show by JaMychal. Wow, look at the chemistry on defense. They hit the bucket, but I'm clipping that. That's some great team chemistry right there, even though they scored. It's not like when the team scores, it's definitely bad defense or anything like that, right? So it was pretty decent closeout by JP. I think we failed to score again, so we're still up 20. He got it. 21 seconds to go. That's a lucky shot. I mean, skillful shot, lucky, whatever you want to call it. They deserve it. I mean, I don't know that we could have done anything about that. So this looks bad on the bench, but it's not like they're playing that terrible. Donte gets a 3, so back up to 20. 6 seconds left. Donte finally made a right to left, a left to right triple. Finally. Oh, buzzer beater, no good. Pretty good spread, right? 20. Pretty good job by the bench. I think that's another narrative that's overblown, and I think the media has done some fanning of the flames, meaning put some kerosene on that fire of just throwing the bench under the. I don't think the bench is playing all that bad. Everybody's like, oh, the bench this, the bench that. I'll tell you what it is. The bench is playing well, including Jordan Poole on that one. And what was our last score that we put up there was 24. at the 251 mark, and now we're 20. So -4, I mean, that's pretty solid. I would take that in the NBA Finals, you know. Bench gives up 4 points, that's fine. We're good. Okay. Actually, the replay showed that D'Lo tripped on JK's shoe there, and so that was like a 6-point swing right there on a really a miscommunication between JP and JK. There's really no. I don't know why you would throw the ball to JK when he's coming to set a pick for you. It's not a situation. You usually do the dribble handoff when the guy's more than. I don't know. Maybe they just need to communicate better. I can't put it all on JK. So it's not really his fault, but that is the bench. So it goes against the bench, and I just don't want to throw guys under the bus. So how many minutes is that for Kuminga? 16 minutes. That's a huge jump up. So to answer your question about Looney, I think Steve is just rewarding J-Mike and JK. And why not? You're up 20-something. This is the time to reward the guys. And I don't know. It could be not Looney's time in the rotation anyways. So, I mean, Minnie should take more wins. I mean, this is an impatient comment. It's only been 20 games. I'm pretty sure Minnesota will end up being better than the Utah Jazz. I'm pretty sure they will be. I look at the Utah Jazz and I see that they run the same offense we run, which is under the Popovich coaching tree. So it's us, the Spurs, and Utah run the same dribble handoff, tiki-taka motion. Jordan Poole attacks, gets the foul call. But it's going to take some time for these teams. So just be patient. Like, is just too much judgments out there, I think. What if you lived in a world where you didn't have to judge everything? Wouldn't that be nice? Whatever social circles you are in. What if they didn't judge people, including yourself? So when you're out of the room, they're judging you. You come back to the conversation, the conversation shifts to whoever's out of the room, and then you judge them. What if there was none of that, and we just enjoyed life, and we had gratitude, and we enjoyed everybody's company, and we, coworkers, there wasn't this competition all the time. Anyways, Wiggs misses a jumper. So same thing with fandom. Why judge all the time? Wiseman, we're judging him every single day. Why? Let the kid play. Like, the more you judge him, the worse he's going to play, because of social media. So maybe just shut up, and then he'll play better. So I don't mean to target you or anything. I'm just saying in general, just to kind of use that as a learning experience. JP runs a few circles around Draymond and gets a 3 off script. I'd love to see the next sequence. Let's see if there's a script to this sequence coming up. Draymond yells at Wiggins. Oh, he's going to shoot a 3. Nope. That's a little quick trigger right there, but okay. You're playing at target. You might get hot anytime soon, playing against your former team. It's that former team bonus. D'Lo step back 3, no good. Luckily, I might have called timeout if he made that, because no, I wouldn't. 3 timeouts left. Now I'm going to save one more timeout to be called after the 3-minute mark or before the 3-minute mark. JP launches a 3 where we're not running any offense right now. So that concerns me. And we're not going to call another timeout until probably the 5-minute mark. Bryn Forbes, good. Want to see the breakdown on that defense right there. Wonder what happened. So I guess JP had hit the three before this on the pick and roll with Draymond, and this one doesn't. We look a little flat. Like Draymond isn't enthusiastically slipping to the hole after the Draymond pick, and that was just. Yeah. Oh. What just happened? JP foul. So we got a little brain fart here on like 4 consecutive possessions. So got to be careful. You know how the NBA is, can turn on you pretty quickly. Oh, we got a steal. Wiggins. That'll change the game. He attacks. Euro step. No good. Offensive foul. Ouch. Man, we can't buy a break right here. Oh no. Oh no. I think it may have locked up. Oh no. I don't even want to look at the replay. It looked like it kind of locked up, but at least I didn't see it hyperextend the other way. I saw it more lock up. Maybe that's good news. I don't know. You hate to see anybody with any kind of knee injury. Okay, D-Lo against JP. I got 910, 909, 908 to go. Slow-mo out to, I forgot his name. Draymond wants a foul on the rebound. Who was that? That was Noel. That was Noel. Gobert gets a dunk. Yikes, 18-point lead. So that's another minus 2 more on this bench unit. JP shiftiness gets it back. Golly, that's just elite shiftiness. Elite shiftiness. Man, all the young players go record that. That was some incredible moves by JP. Much more shifty than MJ used to be, but the way that he turns the corner is very MJ-like. Oh, Gobert had the seal on Wiggins. Edwards didn't give it to him. JP stays in front, and then he attacks, gets the foul call against Donte. We are a little bit not as focused. Let me see if I can see how Edwards leaked through there. Donte just swung his arm. Well, Steph's going to come back in. So he's going to end up, now that there are 7+ minutes, 8:25 left. Steve's like, I'm not taking any chances here. 8.5, that'll end up with 36 or 37 minutes tonight. I like it. I like the sub. Like 16-point lead in the NBA can evaporate pretty quickly. Then if 16 becomes 9 or some single digit, then that weighs heavily on the mental. Wiggins gets past. No call. Slow-mo thought he fouled. He fouled Wiggins from behind, did he not? I'm going to replay this. Let's see. Oh, my God. Wow. Looked like a foul to me. Anyways, loose ball, jump ball now. Wiggs against Ant. No, it should be Wiggs against Slow-Mo. Nice try, Ant. You got to try that. You never know. Refs might, bite on that tomfoolery. But not this time. 6 seconds on the clock, even if we do win the tip. Wiggins wins it to Looney. Finds Steph. Way to find Steph. Push shot. Banker. Too hard. Foul. Foul on D'Lo. Man, we needed that. Now that we have a break in the action and I don't need to clip anything, let's check the comments. Let's see. Yeah, the bench is getting better. Yeah, Towns injured. Yikes. Recycling a take on Rudy. Okay, anyways. Good job by the bench, I think, overall. Let's see. Hard-nosed defense would be better. I would agree. It is tough to read these refs a lot of times. If you look at my breakdown videos, like the one I even just put on just at halftime because I'd had trouble with the YouTube algorithms, JP has looked damn good the last couple games. Even when he went 3 for 15, his unselfishness was on another level. You talk about Klay was unselfish after the Phoenix game. So Klay was unselfish after that. Knicks and Rockets then Knicks. Oh man, JP took that to another level. JP's unselfishness has been just incredible. Wow, 3 more to get 10,000. All right. I never really keep track of that stuff, but it's good to know, I guess. Okay, so Steph at the line. 7 for 7 from the line. Timeout, Chris Finch, 116.98, 802. 116.98, Q4, 802. It's cool that we've been in control the whole game long. We haven't had one of those on the road. I mean, since on the road in control, not Boston. Those weren't. Maybe game 6. We're kind of up by 9 all game, I think. But no, we can't really count those. I mean, ever since against Dallas in the Western Conference Finals, where we've been in control on the road, kind of from start to finish, right? Last time we were in control on the road from start to finish. Western Conference Finals at Dallas? Maybe? In a while. Preseason doesn't count either. Yeah, was game 6 though? Was that we were in control the whole game? I don't want to just be too hasty on that. What's up with the refs? Yeah, all season long we've been seeing instant replay reviews, which aren't instant at all. We've been seeing replay reviews overturned for flip a coin at that point. Like the last game, Nickeil Alexander-Walker blocks the ball on Steph, but then follows through right on the inside of the elbow. I've always known that to be a foul ever since I was introduced to the game of basketball. How is that not a foul? And then we had the one that they reviewed here where Steph shot the 3 and Austin Rivers kind of grazed his head, and it was like, I guess the ref didn't see it real time. That's not something you can catch really on a replay that has, I mean, you got to get the right angle for that. and they all had the wrong angle on that, and that one didn't make sense to overturn that one. So I don't know what's going on with that. It might as well be a coin flip, which is kind of defeats the purpose of replay, doesn't it? Whatever. We're back. 7:55, 54, 53. Lob to Gobert was too risky, and Cat is back. So all that happened was that his knee locked up. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. There's probably no swelling. It's probably feeling pretty good. So, it's probably, the knee kind of goes into shock when you have knee on knee or it locks on you. Draymond's had the locked up knee thing before. By the way, it's 116-100. Getting a little antsy. Got a score here. Steph over to Draymond. Runner good. And Edwards is like, yo. But that's what happens when you double Steph. I mean, that's what you give up. And that's what Chris Finch wanted, was for Draymond to finish that shot. Draymond did. So good on you, Dre. Doing what you're supposed to be doing. All right, so side out here. I think we fouled. That's our fourth team foul. They should put the bonus slide up. There it is. All right. Klay gets screened and D'Lo hits a three. Oh my gosh, 15-point lead now. Should I be worried? Austin Rivers really wants to play defense on Steph. He's always got that. Oh, give and go with Draymond. Blind behind the head pass by Steph. Missed the jumper. So Steph hasn't been, his MVP self yet. There's still 6 minutes and a half to go, though. Good thing Gobert couldn't catch the cat dump off. Touchdown pass to Wiggins, not online completely. D'Lo fouls Wiggs. That's 3 team fouls. We'll take it side out. 6:30 to go. Chris Finch is worried, so he claps his hands and says, "Come on, guys." Meanwhile, we will take the ball out. Dre. Looney could have slipped there. Now he has to pass to Looney because pretty good defense by Rivers. He's a pest. And then Steph loses Rivers on the push shot, on the curl. Then there was a foul on Cat, not called. We're going the other way. Cat will finish it. Good finish. Dre wanted the charge. And there you go again with another flip a coin. Every single 50-50 call. Flip a coin. I mean, that one was, I would say, I don't know. I wasn't there to see it, but I need a replay. Looked like a foul. I don't know. Steph for 3. He's been off. He's missed the last 3 shots. So now we're up 13. It's tenuous. I don't know. I want to give Minnesota credit for the slip action, being able to defend that. Ant Edwards hits a 3 over Klay. We've got to call timeout. And let me clip that because that's just good offense beating good defense. What are you going to do? It's like Draymond didn't want Kerr to call timeout, but that's okay. You got 3 timeouts. You use one before the 3-minute mark where it burns down to 2 regardless. But yeah, Steph missing 3 straight. A little out of sync. I want to say the last missed 3 by Steph was kind of Klay's fault, aside. Now that I have time here, let me pull that up for you. Watch this. Okay. This, I believe, has probably been the problem for the last couple trips down the court. screen recording. Let's step through this. I can't do the video because I'll get demonetized, but so that was the 3 here. I mean, and Edwards, screen by Cat. I mean, that's pretty good defense by Klay, honestly. But Edwards is going to make that a lot of times. Now, this was the previous play. So Steph and Wiggins got some action here, but we're kind of just lollygagging through this. So Wiggins is going to get the pass there. Pretty good job by, Gobert, knowing, Gobert's extra length against Wiggins. Wiggins attacks. Gobert is there. So, this is not Walker Kessler. You know what I mean? So that's why I think Minnesota will end up being a good team. And then he gives it up. But look right here. Down here, who's watching? Splash Brothers are just watching. We're not being forceful in our action. Now it's kind of like, oh, okay, let me set a screen for Steph. Oh, okay, let me come off a screen. I mean, it's somewhat lollygagging. I'm going to say that. That's kind of a strong word, maybe, but we lost our concentration, and even our Hall of Famers do that. So if it happens to somebody else on the team, try and be nice about that. Don't just throw everybody not named Steph and Klay under the bus. All right. So anyways, it was 118, 108 with 5:30 to go. Steph almost lost it. And it's going to go back to Steph. He's going to hit the GOAT 3. He's going to hit the GOAT 3. Oh, don't say that. They're gonna blow it, aren't they? No, we don't do that here. We're optimists here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. And that little extra concentration by Steph, even though it's a broken play, it helps out. Edwards is gonna shoot that desperate 3. No, nothing. Steph taps it up. I don't know why he did that, but he still got the ball. I think he expected D'Lo and Ant to be there, so he tapped it up because they're technically more athletic than him. Oh, Steph in and out on the 3. Timeout, Finch. Good timeout by Finch, right? 121, 108, 425. Let's look at Finch. What's his coaching tree? Chris Finch wiki. Hey, Steph. Wardell. Let's see. Coaching career, Houston Rockets, JB Bickerstaff, Mike Malone, Alvin Gentry. All right, so he's not like Popovich coaching tree or anything, but that was a damn good timeout, in my opinion. Leading rebounds, Curry, yeah. I mean, he'll get a lot of those, right? He'll get a lot of those running start rebounds. I don't really have a problem with that. Him being the leading rebounder. There's some optimism right there. Dean is not happy with it. Curry looking like a Joel Embiid stat line. I know, isn't crazy. All right. So, yeah. What a stat line, huh? 25, 11, and 8. He just got an assist. I just saw it. Oh, man. I spoiled myself. Damn. Anyways, 426 inbound. Something will happen. I'm not looking at the box score to see the update on the score. Hopefully it's in small font on that ESPN. You can look at it if you want. D'Lo, slip pass to Gobert, short, Draymond rebound, 406, 405, 404, 403. We're up 13. Somebody commented something. Don't spoil. Over to Steph. He says, go set a pick for Klay. Assist to Klay on the curl. Splash. Man, that tears your heart out. If you're Chris Finch, that tears your heart out. So now we're up 16 again. Cat. Right to left, loses the ball against Looney. Gobert's there. Man, bunch of 7-footers trying to dribble the ball. He loses it completely, taps it over to Klay. Klay will shoot a heat check. That's good. I was going to say that's not a good shot, but of course it's good because it's Klay and it goes in. Finch is like, that tears your heart out. That tears your heart out. 127, 108. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. Well, not exactly. I've never coached against the Splash Brothers, but I have had the feeling of getting your heart torn out with last second threes. No. Yes. Let's watch Steph on the replay. No. Against the Jazz, there was one point where Steph was pointing to pass it to Wiggins, but Klay didn't pass it to Wiggins, and he shot the ball and he made it. So I was checking to see right there. Actually, I do want to clip that. I was checking to see right there if Steph might have been pointing one more time, but apparently not. I'm watching the baseline replay. Steph did kind of ask for the ball. Steve was still kind of watching the play, and maybe in his mind he was thinking, no, don't shoot that, but he didn't physically show it if you look at the corner of the replay. So that's hilarious. Oh man, I'll start Klay. Captain C, man, Klay. Sea captain. Sea captain. That's exactly what Klay would say. Finch has waved the white towel, and we brought Steph out, which is perfect because played 33 minutes. Yes, Steph only played 33 instead of 37. 238. Moses Moody minutes. Couldn't see if Kerr was exasperated by Klay's heat check 3, but Steph did call for the ball. Moody minutes as Finch waves the white flag. Steph ends up with 33 minutes. So we're up 14. I'm not going to go crazy with the play-by-play. Speaking of bets, Donte with a nice take. Kind of clip that one. Should I clip that one? Speaking of bet, what happened to my man Rolex? Rolex, I invited him to the live stream. He came on the live stream. He said Kerr was a terrible coach, and then disappeared, and we never made the bet because I was going to bet him. He said, we're playing worse than Utah. This was before the Utah game. So I said, why don't we bet on the Utah game then if you're so convinced that Kerr is a terrible coach? Of course, Utah won, so the point is moot at this point, but what happened to him? He disappeared. But anyway, I prefer this bet much more to that one. Is Moody going to end up on the floor? I don't know. I don't think he just ends up on the floor all the time, right? I think you're complimenting him, though. I think you're saying that he hustles and always dives after the loose ball, even in garbage time, I think is what you're saying. Oh, man, that's what, $5,000? Oh, yeah, he's on the floor. He's trying to convince the guy he was on the floor. He was on the sideline, but he wasn't. Come on, Dre. You got caught. Well, maybe it's good rapport with this ref right now. That's the only thing I can glean out of this. He's mad that he's going to lose $5,000, either 2,500 or 5,000. But the ref was correct, and it's nice to get a little rapport going with them right now. An assistant coach should probably go up to the ref and show him the iPad and go, "Hey, don't worry about it. Draymond just is talking out of his mind. He was actually on the court," and show him the iPad replay from NBC. That's what I would do if I were the coach, because you want to stay in good relations with the ref, So that's what I would do. But anyways. Hey, Jan. Hey, what time is it, Jan, over where you are on the globe? Tech money. Yeah, Dean, we're on the same wavelength. All right, Mamba. Hey, did you check out what Bob Myers said about Mamba mentality? You're going to have to give up your handle. Steph is trolling the ref? Oh, my gosh. Do you think Steph did that on purpose? Wow. Do you think Steph purposely got a tech so that Draymond wouldn't feel as bad about his fine? Moses on the ground. Yeah, right, Bruce? What a teammate, man. Cat, what a teammate. The GOAT. I'm giving it to Steph now. Steph, just for that, you're my all-time GOAT, man. It's no longer Michael Jordan. I can't believe I'm saying that. Steph is now my all-time GOAT just because he's a teammate like that. Man, I have some takes. Do I not have some takes today? Go look in the description. All my takes from today. I'll put my takes up against any other takes as we take the win at San Jose Spartans Target Center. I always love seeing that. 137, 114 final. Yeah, right, Antonio? Right, Antonio? I mean, geez, like I worshipped Michael Jordan. I worshipped every time an Air Jordan would come out, I would buy it. And, different era than now. This was before sneaker hits, right? I would buy it and I would go wear it on the court. Of course, this was later in my career. Earlier in my career, it was like, no, I ain't touching those Air Jordans. Those are God shoes. I'm not worthy. It was a different time back then. But yeah, bottom line is I worshipped Michael. And for me to say that Steph takes that mantle of, and this is I'm going to clarify. If I were stuck on a deserted island with the ability to only watch one player's highlights, I'm cast away with some weird technology that I can only watch the YouTube of one channel or whatever. It would be of Steph, believe it or not, even though Jordan's lifetime moments are pretty incredible. It's just that Steph has all of these off the court things to add to it, and certainly social media helps, but also it's just Steph being Steph. I think the personality has pushed him over the edge for me. We're gonna get Klay post game right here, so I'm gonna run the audio for you guys who do not have the privilege of having NBC Sports Bay Area. So we're going to have Klay here, but I'm going to do it my way, which is to clip his noggin. Come on. Got to get there. Come on. There we go. So I'm going to do that, but then I'm going to reverse this a little bit. Get that ready for you. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to have the post-game audio for you like this. Do my best. I can't do the video for you. I'll get demonetized. So right now, post-game on-court Klay audio for you. Do that and get my stream ready. Boom, boom. And you can hear this now. Hold on. No, you can't. Go back.
You guys started this game with a 47-point first quarter. What were you thinking heading, going into this game to seize control from the get-go?
Share the ball, have fun, and let's get our second road win of the year. Those three things were the keys to the game.
Well, in 30 minutes tonight, you went 8 for 13 from the field, 5 of 8 from 3. Your team had 36 assists on 20 made three-point shots. Can you talk about not just the ball movement, but being very selective as a team and the trust that you guys have built that when you give the ball up, it's going to come back to you?
Oh, yes, Mobley. That's what I'm talking about. 8 for 13? Come on. D.GREEN, Mobley as a shooter, you know how that feels. You're content with the rest of your day. Fest just don't know what we're talking about, but man, God, it felt good, and that's how we roll. Like John Wooden once said, it's amazing what a team can do when no one cares who gets the credit, and I feel like we personify that, and our style of play kind of, reflects that statement. So that's what we did tonight, and it was such an amazingly balanced scoring effort from everybody.
Klay, it looks like you guys from jump ball, we all said it, you guys basically dominated them from the jump ball with Loom winning the tip. And what do you guys approach now that you struggle, thus far in the season on the road? It looked like today you guys were emphasizing a little more getting off to a great start.
Yeah, just get back to our Road Warriors way. For the last decade, we've been the best road team in the NBA. We had a nasty start to the season on the road, so it was time to force our will, and we're not satisfied with one. We think we can go to Dallas. We got a great challenge, obviously, playing Luka, but just exciting, man. It felt great tonight. That total team effort is what we pride ourselves on, and that 47-point quarter was special. I don't know how many teams are capable of that, so that was special.
Not many, Klay, but you talk about coming in tonight with Gobert and Karl Anthony Towns, you guys playing small. You dominate the boards 47-31. Has that ball movement and offensive energy turned over into great defense and just a total team effort across the board?
Yeah, I think what really propelled us that first half, especially defensively, is not fouling. And when we're just going up and down and they got two big guys out there, we can exploit their size by running around the perimeter, back cutting, and just not fouling is as simple as it sounds. It has us playing such a higher level, and our defense obviously feels our offense, getting out in transition, hitting the open man. And it's crazy how, when we play simple basketball, it's a thing of beauty.
Klay, one more for you, if you don't mind. How have you seen Draymond Green influence these wins? He had 11 assists in this one, raced to 7 assists really early in that first quarter. What kind of credit do you give him right now?
Well, Draymond is one of the most versatile players I've ever played with. He can play any position. He can guard any position. He's probably the smartest player I ever played with as far as his ability to read the game. And he's like a point guard for us out there. When me and Steph, JP and Andrew can get off the ball, Draymond initiates the offense. He's one of the most unique players I've ever seen. And, you can say whatever about his numbers, but, man, he's a winner. At every level, he's won. So Dub Nation should be very grateful to have a player like Draymond Green.
Thank you, Klay. Hey, Draymond got a technical at the end celebrating. Steph got a technical at the end celebrating. Yeah. Did you think about it? Did you think about one in solidarity?
Do you think I will willfully give up my money? Absolutely not. Come on.
Great game, Klay.
Thank you so much, Klay. Smart man. He's money in a lot of different ways. So, 6 Warriors in double-digit scoring.
Do you think I would willfully give up my money? I love. Okay. Check something else. Check something. Oh man, they copyright claimed my breakdown. F you. Let's see. Okay, all right, fine. I'll have to go fix that later. Meanwhile, let me check something else. Let's see if I can do this. Sorry, guys. Gotta work. Okay, screw it. So let's do that. That. Okay. Let's see.
Seven-point first quarter. What were you thinking heading, going into this game to seize control from the get-go?
Share the ball, have fun, and let's get our second Roman of the year. Those three things were the keys to the game.
Wait, in 30 minutes tonight, you went 8 for 13 from the field, 5 of 8 from 3. Your team had 36 assists on 20 made three-point shots. Can you talk about?
And let's get our second Roman of the year. Those three things were the keys to the game.
Wait,
And when he said that, it was like he almost did a triangle for some reason. I don't know. It's just so funny. Every time he just comes up with something that you least expect. The box score, just in case. Yeah, he is the best interview in the league, man. Okay, so I got to do some work here. God, man, I'm still ticked that my breakdown video got demonetized. I'm really ticked about that. Let's take a look and see what part of the broadcast, what part of the breakdown was problematic. 10:05 to 10:07. Okay, whatever. Okay. So big game coming up. We'll have the live stream for that as well, with a live commentary Tuesday night. It's going to be at Dallas, and it's going to be at 4:30 p.m. 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll go live 4 o'clock. What quote should I use from Klay? Because there was so much from that one. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. It's amazing what a team can do when no one gets credit. Get back to our road, Warriors way. Let's see. Draymond, one of the most unique players I've seen. Klay on not getting a tech like Steph Curry and Draymond did. No, I'll just say, do you think I would, hold on. Oops, I spelled Dub Nation wrong. Do you think I would willfully give up my money? Do you think I would willfully give up my money on a tech Draymond unique? Okay. So we're waiting for somebody to get on the podium, probably Steve. Klay is so hilarious. Where's my Klay playlist? There it is. So that was a very satisfying win, wasn't it? Or Curry analysis. Okay, Steph analysis. Where are you? There it is. JP 24 points off the bench. That's pretty good. Okay, let's copy that. We will go live for GSW Dal on Tuesday, 11/29. Oh my gosh, it's almost freaking February. Let's put Klay Thompson in there. Okay, finally done with that. Boom. Add to playlists. Oh gosh. Boom, boom. Klay Q&As. Yay, finished that. And Minnesota Timberwolves. Check starting soon. Okay. Whew. Do you believe we will see Wiseman back? Yes. He came back post All-Star break. Well, I mean, why are we trying to predict this? You know, I mean, once again, I think society is too addicted on trying to predict the future. enjoy the moment, enjoy the process, enjoy James at G League. So just enjoy it. Whatever happens, happens. What if he plays, what if he averages 20 and 10? And then we gotta it just so happens we're gonna play, I don't know. We got a back-to-back with Houston in there, or OKC, or whoever's at the bottom of the standings. Like it's just too much to predict at this point. So why bother? I mean, what if we played? Look at San Antonio. They started out 6-7, lost 8 in a row. What if we played, what if we went on the road again, which won't happen? No. What if we had home games, back-to-back, Charlotte, Magic, and then the Pistons, and you never know. It just whatever lands on our plate we'll just deal with it as we go. And if that means James ended up in G League until the All-Star break, great. If it meant he ended up in Santa Cruz past the All-Star break, great. If it meant he's coming back January, great. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. We'll just deal with it as it comes, and we'll evaluate and reassess each game he plays at the same time as evaluating and reassessing how we're playing. What if, God forbid, something happens to Looney? Sprains an ankle, I don't know, anti-jinx that. Then you predicted it. You wasted your time predicting. So American society is surprisingly very, very addicted to predicting the future. And I think that takes away from enjoying the moment, enjoying the process, and just having general fear of the unknown. We shouldn't fear the unknown. Next up, KERR on the podium. We'll carry the audio. So let me get to that point. Look up, Steve. Thank you. Let's see. So let's, shoot. Okay, here's Steve post game. Okay, like that. And I'm going to now go here and we'll listen to it. Here we go.
Well, the pace out of the gates was fantastic. Draymond was pushing the ball like crazy, and we just had them on their heels, even in, semi-transition where after a made basket, Draymond was pushing it, Steph pushing it, Wiggs. So a lot of good stuff, and that helped us, kind of take control of the game right away.
Was that pace something you guys talked about entering the game? And that first play of the game, the lob, the Wiggins, was that by design?
The pace is, I think we're number one in the pace in the league in pace this year. So it's not anything we talked about. It's just it's just how we play. So we always want to push the ball, and we talk about pushing it and hitting singles, just making the simple play. And I thought we did that for most of the night. And then we got a little scattered there in the second half, but that's why that big cushion was so helpful.
You guys are 5-1 ever since that team meeting took place, up to the Phoenix loss, I believe it was. How vital is just Draymond Green to this team's identity and kind of getting everybody back on track with this season?
Well, you know, I've said for years Draymond is kind of the heartbeat of our team. He's the guy who kind of makes everything go, and you know, he's the motivator. He's the bully, you know, who protects his teammates on the floor and talks trash. And but this guy is just so good at basketball. I mean, it's like when you just look at the total game. I know, you know, people focus on his defense, but he had 11 assists tonight, no turnovers. His defense, he was all over the place defensively. You know, he looked to attack. He scored 19 points. You know, he is having a tremendous season, all-star caliber play, and taking care of his body, you know, really making sure he gets his work in every day. Draymond has been fantastic.
You mentioned how playing with pace is a part of your guys' DNA. Earlier in the year that you were saying how when an opponent would make a basket, then you're in half-court offense, it's harder for you guys to push that pace. Has this increase in pace lately, can that be attributed to just the chemistry coming together, people figuring out how to play with each other, where to be?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've settled into some roles. You know, guys are comfortable now with, you know, when they're going to play, who they're going to play with. So I think that's been helpful. I feel good about our pace even after made baskets. It's after free throws that it's really hard to play with pace because the defense is just set. So we had given up 0 free throws after the first quarter. And we scored 47 points. And then they shot 29 in the last 3 quarters, and that's why the game got jumbled. So until we can really put it together for 4 quarters and, you know, understand the value of defending without fouling, not just to avoid free throws, but to keep our pace going and to keep our opponents on their heels, we're not going to get where we need to go. But the good thing is everything is trending in the right direction, and our guys are playing hard and playing well, and it's fun to watch.
It's been a few weeks now since Donte came back from his hamstring. 19 points tonight, I think. So what did you see from him tonight?
Well, what I love about Donte is that he understands the game. The ball moves. He understands how we play. So he's a screen setter. He's a cutter, and then he's our best, on-ball defender in terms of putting pressure on the ball in the backcourt and in the half court as well. So he's what you want off the bench. You know, you're always looking for energy off the bench, and Donte brings that every time he steps on the floor.
Everything trending in the right direction, Steve Kerr says. The next direction is Dallas.
Whatever. Sometimes streaming site is finicky and just refuses to go live. Huh. Okay. All right, so let me finish that up. Here. Okay. God. Oh. Man, YouTube's really acting up for me. It's odd. Thanks for spoiling the Niner game, Kareth. Why do they do that? Like, stick to Warriors. Jesus. Like, stop talking about the Niners. This is a Warriors thing, man. Make no sense. Draymond at the podium, but I'm having trouble uploading this piece of crap. It doesn't want to upload anymore. Ridiculous. I don't know what's up with this. Really pissing me off.
Giving up 0 free throws after the first.
All right. Let's go to Draymond. Get rid of that. Go here. Dre post-game podium now. Audio. And let's go here. There's Dre. No, that's not it. Shit. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So Draymond coming up here.
Green, see how he's feeling after the Warriors pick up their second road win of the season.
Draymond, Steve was talking about how the pace is something that you guys came right out of the gates with, clearly a part of your team's makeup. Do you think that the pace has been picking up more lately, just as familiarity has been increased, rules have been defined?
I think so. I think our pace is definitely picking up because we're getting more comfortable on the offensive side with the patterns that we like to run. And so there's times where if you don't understand the patterns, then it can just look helter-skelter, and no one knows. Guys are on top of each other. Now we're starting to really understand how our lanes, guys are really, reality is we're, 21 games in now. Guys are in shape now, and so running deep to the corners, and it's really opening the floor up. And then most importantly, our defense has picked up, which allows us to push the pace more. Like, it's one thing to push off makes, which we want to do, but when you're pushing off a miss and getting a rebound and then going, that's tough to guard because it creates a lot of cross matches. So I think it's definitely starting to pick up due to the familiarity on the offensive end, but on the defensive end as well.
Kind of staying on the topic of you initiating, these fast breaks, picking up the pace. I remember when you guys played the Cavs a couple weeks ago, and you said that you saw something that you could exploit in Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, two bigger shot blocking bigs, kind of the same thing you see today with Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Did you see a similar kind of advantage when matched up against those guys?
Yeah, I did. And the reality is, whether it's, I don't want that to come off as disrespect to Jared, who I'm a big fan of, or Evan, who I'm a huge fan of. Those guys, they're young, they're going to be really good in this league, but my advantage is my speed. giving up usually 4 or 5 inches to those guys. Some cases, 20, 30 pounds to some of these guys, sometimes 40 or 50 pounds. So my advantage is my speed. So for me, when I say I see something that I can explain, I'm simply just talking about I think I'm faster than them. And if I can get to a space where I can use my speed against them, I think it puts them in a tough spot, as opposed to walking down, letting them set their defense. They're huge, they're at boxes and elbows, and it's just a lot tougher.
Now, after last game, you kind of talked about how these young guys, Jonathan, Moses, James, they need to learn their roles and thrive in their bench minutes on a championship team. I think one can make an argument that Jonathan Kuminga has put together one of his better 2-game stretches, that we've seen all season. What have you seen from him?
I think it's been beautiful. And the reason being is you felt the impact. I know we've 100% felt and seen the impact. And the reality is what it boils down to is energy, effort, and attention to detail when you're a young guy. He's impacted these last 2 games in a major way without shooting the basketball. Now, tonight he got a few shots up. Coach drew the play up for him out of timeout. He executed it successfully, which is another thing that I don't think should just be breezed over. That's a 19-year-old, if I'm not mistaken, 19 or 20 years old, whichever one he is. And out of timeout discipline is something that young guys struggle with. It's something that I watched him struggle with early, in first beginning of his career, is how to execute a play out of a timeout. He executing not only that play for him to score, but he's executing all the plays out of timeouts. And so it's those small things that you have to get better at. And I think it's such a beautiful thing that over the last couple of games, he's affecting the game without scoring. And, when you can do that, that's a special thing. And he has the ability to do that. And he's now starting to understand it, and it's been beautiful to watch. And, he's earning more and more minutes.
We also talked about last game, I guess, just when all of you guys get going on the scoring end. Second consecutive game with 6 people in double figures. Klay, Steph, Jordan, all with 20-plus points. I mean, just especially early on in that first quarter, is this a glimpse of how lethal you guys can be when everything is really starting to click?
It is. I think, it's really starting to come together for us. And like I said, it starts on the defensive end, but when those guys, Klay 8 for 13, 5 for 8 from 3, that's incredible. JP 9 for 17, Steph 7 for 17. That's actually one of Steph's worst shooting nights, which is crazy in itself. But, really starting to figure it out on that end. I think JP's starting to get more comfortable with the second group, which he spends a lot of his time being the head honcho of that group. And he's starting to get more and more comfortable with that. And so, you're starting to see his numbers pick up. Klay's numbers have picked up. Steph's has been up. Wiggs has been up. And so, to get everybody playing well at the same time is great. I think, we're starting to put it together. And, if we can keep building at this rate, we'll be poised for a run pretty soon here.
Celebration technical at the end of the game for you.
Crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know. I probably got like 4 texts this year that's a little questionable, but
Nice to have Steph having your back.
Absolutely, 100%. He told me I was at the lane line. I thought I was standing in the corner, so I don't know. Sucks though. It's NBA, man. Your teammates make a good move. I didn't affect the play. Like, there's no one near me, so sucks. And the fact that that's going to count against my tech count, come on, it's ridiculous. But whatever. It is what it is.
I knew he was going to say that. It is what it is. It is what it is, that technical. We got to bring in our teammate, Monty Poole, brought to you.
Yep. Kareth knows you spend enough time around these guys, you can almost script the whole answers to certain questions. He told you he didn't affect the play, but rules are rules, and they have made that a point of emphasis this year. So that does suck. That's going to affect his tech count. But 16, and then you get a 1-game suspension on the 17th. Dean, I hear you. Saw your text, but kind of busy right now, and I got to do my number one, which is to upload the videos to the channel, which kind of had a problem there, and then so I'll get to you once the channel is taken care of. It gets to eat first. Oh man, YouTube is killing me right now. Killing me. What other choices do I have here? Log into Microsoft Edge. No. Sign in. I think I'm done. I'm done with Google Chrome. It's just trash. Let's see if it works. If it works on here, then we got problems. Let's see what happens. Yep, it's a Chrome issue. Wow. Wow. That is super disappointing. What is Google Chrome good for anymore? All right. So with that, I can send the link to Dean. Google Chrome is trash. Oh man. Oh, I texted to you. You need me to email it? I'll take an extra step. There it is. No, that's not it. There it is. There, emailed it to you. But then you have to wait until I take care of other stuff. So you'll get on because we don't have anybody else at the podium at the moment. And I went with the background of the standings right here. So we're 3.5 games out. Wow, Dallas is right where we are too. Actually, it shouldn't be 3 games out. It should be 3. If they updated it, 1-3. Here we come. 3 games out. Hey Percy, what's up? So I got to check my channel. Okay, that's good. Now I can do that. I need a quote from Steve. So anytime, Dean. Yeah, I didn't get anything from Steve. Damn. So I'm going to have to go back to... It's cool that Steve and JK had a moment right here. What was it? Twitter.com NBCS Warriors, I think. Hope this doesn't demonetize me, but anyways, there it is. Hand over the shoulder there. So this one's standings. I need a Kerr quote. Kerr says Draymond is playing at an all-star level. None of us high IQ fans ever doubted that. Okay. It's another quote from Steve 10 minutes ago. Keep an eye on the stream. There's Dean. What's up, Dean?
Hey, Rich. How's it going?
What's up? All right. So you keep the chat going as I do some work. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry to hear that you're having problems with Chrome. It's too bad.
Oh, I know, huh? Crazy, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm going to make the official switch tomorrow.
He's making the switch.
Not sponsored either.
Nope.
So what do you?
Yeah, so great to see the Warriors playing with the level of energy that they've been playing with this game in the last couple games. We're 8-2 in our last 10.
Nice.
Yeah. So starting to I like the term that Draymond used the other day, which is stabilized, I think.
Ooh.
We've stabilized.
Nice.
I think that's a good description for what's happening here. Lots of times I feel like because this channel is so focused on the Warriors, we're generally focused on things that stood out or things that need to get better. Hey, Amy. Hello, Dean Agan. What's up? JK's growth has been great. Absolutely. But lots of times what we forget to talk about is that Steph Curry is unbelievable, man. It's insane what he can do. I don't think we honestly should be spending most of, or at least I feel like I should be spending most of this post game just talking about what Steph is able to do out there. If we're really talking about why we won or what will help rectify a loss or whatever. I mean, every single game he seems to do something that is just whatever you need, whether it's his rebounding and leading. This is against a team that played Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert, and Steph was our leading rebounder, 8 assists, 25 points, started finding his 3-point shot near the end of the game.
Clay's at the podium. So we're going to cut to that pretty soon. Hold on a sec.
Yeah.
Let's do the ritual here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's mute your mic just in case. Let's go here. Klay post-game podium audio. Throw that up there. Do this. Okay. Cool. So that, and then we'll go here. Cool. About 10 seconds, and we'll be into it real quick.
The offense will come around.
Yeah, thank you guys for that breakdown. Hey, we talked to Klay Thompson post-game, but he's got more to say. He's on the podium. Let's take a listen.
Fouling.
Klay, this was your guys' best start to the season. Steve Kerr talked about you guys playing with a lot of pace just out of the gates. What was said, or what was the message heading into the game that might have fueled that hot start for you guys?
To be honest, I don't really remember, but I think Steve just told us to play for each other and to simplify things. And when we do that, man, we're best in the world.
I guess following up, maybe after whatever was said in the locker room, just what did you see on the court? You said things to simplify things. What did you see in that first quarter that got you guys going both on offense and defense? You guys held them scoreless for 3 minutes or something.
Offensively, I saw great ball movement, player movement, unselfishness, just hitting the open man, the way the game should be played.
And then defensively, I thought we did an incredible job that first quarter not fouling. And when we don't foul and we can get stops, we're so great in transition. And that flow really benefits us, I think, the most. So the not fouling and the ball movement were really the two components that propelled us to this victory, I think. Man, she's some great words.
Draymond Green had 11 assists, 19 points, I think, 0 turnovers. Ever since your conversation with him, that's kind of helped you slow down your game and not force your shot so much. I mean, can you just speak about like his importance to this team and what he does for you guys?
He does it all. He's Mr. Everything. I mean, he rebounds, he guards 5 positions, he talks, he hits the open man, he makes commands on defense. I mean, Draymond, Steph, as much as he changed the game from the point guard position and with the ability to shoot the ball from anywhere, I think Draymond has also changed the game with what a modern-day power forward looks like. He's a positionless player, and I think every team would love to have a player like him who just has so much heart and intelligence, and then combine that with his incredibly high skill level for a big man.
Paper plane game for Klay Thompson. The Warriors came into.
Wow. Okay. Cut that short. All right, Dean, you can take over.
Yeah, it was a paper airplane game for Klay today, for sure. Please forgive me. We are 7-3 in our last 10, not 8-2. But this is the third straight win in a row. It's really nice to see. Steph Curry plays like he's 6'8". He's more physical, more tough. You know what he does. And Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Wiggins, and Jordan Poole. Great work. Keep it up. Yes, sir, RJ. If Steph Curry was 6'8", he wouldn't be the same player that he is, obviously. But you remember when he tapped the ball up today, off of I think it was a fumbled rebound, and he tapped it up to try and keep it away from 2 defenders.
From D'Lo and Edwards. Yep, I totally remember that.
Yeah. Rich, you said maybe that wasn't like he kind of overreacted a little bit, but the fact that he ended up with the ball,
is
absolutely ridiculous. That's 3 huge dudes that he has to go through. It's not like he has a huge vertical, right?
Yep.
He's not AI out there or Dwayne Wade. I mean,
yep.
It's unbelievable how just strong and fundamentally sound he is at almost every part of the game. It's amazing. I think that.
Sorry. What was the first thing that you talked about when you joined us? I want to write that down in the description.
What do you mean, about the team or about Steph?
About the team. You just talked about Steph, so I want to put that down on there. When you first came on.
I think I was just saying that, we really should be talking about what Steph did for like 90% of the post game, because every single time he just does whatever the team needs, really, it seems like.
Cool. Let's see. Klay, KERR, Draymond post game. All right. The floor is yours as I am going to do some more work.
All right. Sounds good. I wanted to see. Give me a second here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it is kind of interesting that we won this game by 3 points if you take out the first quarter. Second quarter was 29-29. Third quarter was 33-33. Fourth quarter was 28-25. So I'm not sure what that means. other than thankfully we still won. But, it's always interesting too when you see the Warriors get such a high number of points. We've had over 120 points for the last couple games, other than the Pelicans one where our starters didn't really play. I think we scored 89 that game. But whenever I see Steph taking like under 20 shots, he had 17 this game, as did Anthony Edwards, actually. And you score 137 points. That makes me feel like the Warriors are confident that the team game is working. We did devolve into a little bit of one-on-one play at times. But the defense, I thought, was there. Certainly, you're thankful that we were able to match the size that Minnesota can throw out there. I mean, they've got some pretty huge players that they can. I mean, they play D'Lo, Edwards, Anderson, Cat, and Gobert. That's some size, and so yeah, I don't know. There's I always say that, don't I? I don't know. There's something. There's something that's really difficult.
You do know, which is the irony. You do know, actually, though.
Yeah. I know. But there's something kind of intangible about the way the Warriors play when they're playing great that is so hard to describe. But as soon as you see it, you know it's there. Just a kind of
defense,
sharpness, or quickness in their movement. Klay was going after loose balls, rebounds, without having to let it come to him. Really, yeah. I mean, that is such a big thing. If you have one player on the team do it, it's contagious. Not that I love using that word in these years, but you know what I mean. It's it spreads like wildfire, I guess it's not better. So, you build off of this. Minnesota's not a bad team. We were just behind them by one slot. We just passed them with this win in the standings. We were 10th, they were 9th, and we just flipped. No, I think 3 games out of the first seed. Let's see what Amy and RJ, two of our foundational players here, saying. Great W made us feel good. Out of that, we have smooth chats, and finally our co-host, soft-spoken. Yeah, it's here. Rich is happy for that. What's up, RJ? Yeah. I wish I could stay for hours. I do have to go around 4:45. So just
well, we'll be done with the post-game podiums by then, I would think.
I hope
which
so.
Is my primary.
I hope you're done with all your troubles here, man. All the obstacles.
No, because my breakdown video of the Jazz game got demonetized, so I got to go fix that.
It wasn't a strike, was it?
Rat race. No, thank goodness. The NBA is smarter on they just take your revenue, but I can't do this without there's we play a little cat and mouse game, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's all right. It's like Steph versus the refs. You don't really understand why it's happening, but it'll work out in the end.
What a metaphor! Yeah, perfect.
Whatever it takes. Let's see. RJ said, happy to get a win. Steph Curry had a good game. Klay Thompson, Andrew Wiggins, and Jonathan Kuminga. Revenge game.
Yeah.
Traded both those dudes.
Again, Draymond rescuing Kuminga's reputation from the casuals in the post game.
Unbelievable. Bright light is coming. Defense showed well. Whatever it takes to win. Team concept. Yep. The Warriors are team concept from me and you to up to Joe Lacob.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Yeah.
Envy of not just the NBA but professional sports in general. I gotta agree. I don't know. There must be some kind of Amy, you know what? I'll try to stay a little longer, but we'll see.
Okay.
Um,
She's requesting you to stay.
I want to stay.
That's some love.
But I have to, keep this roof over my head and eat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great defense, passing, and rebounding. The rebounding part of that, RJ, is so important because when the Warriors get more shots than the other team, it allows our shooting. How would I explain this succinctly? The whole thing about Steph and Klay is their 3-point shooting, right? Now, it doesn't make sense to shoot those shots if they're really 40 to 45% versus a 2-pointer, which is 50 to 55%, right? Except that effectively, threes are worth 150% of a 2. So it's worth 2 plus 1. But you need the extra possessions to get that effective field goal percentage. So you have enough shots where the efficiency of a high quality 3 can overtake that of a 2. And the other part of that is that free throws are insanely efficient. You want to talk about points per shot? Well, free throws are out of the park. So you can't send them to the line all the time. And that's, one part of defense is obviously making them miss. The other part is more subtle, and it's kind of putting teams in a position where you can live with the shots that they take and not giving them and ones or taking a player who's not in rhythm and hacking them and sending them to the line, getting the rhythm going, getting a couple easy points on the board. I think Coach Kerr said that we gave up 29 free throws in 3 quarters. That's something, that obviously those are defensive mistakes. So that is something to work on. But it's a lot better than it was at the beginning of the year, man. Beginning of the year, we looked like we were playing football, like just holding on to guys, and, play defense with our hands rather than our feet. So,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Amy's probably she's the Rock of Gibraltar for Warriors positivity and fandom, other than Rich here. But
Oh yeah, that's Amy. Yeah, I still get annoyed, and I'm negative on negative. So she's more a saint than I am.
Absolutely, as you might expect. We got out the hole. Oh yeah.
The road hole.
Well, when Draymond said we've stabilized, I think what that means is if I were to kind of expand that into someone who is trying to get a feel of what that means, like for him saying that, not just thinking about the court, but like thinking about the entire team. What I imagine is that they are getting to a point where they know as they're making a play, whether that's the right thing or wrong thing to do, like if you know you're doing something wrong, but you have to have the coach kind of explain it to you, then you're not on a string. You're not together. You're not fully kind of intertwined with the rest of the players out there into a team. And so in the locker room, I think things are, a lot of people have obviously talked about the start to the season and the Draymond Jordan altercation and, championship hangover and all that kind of thing. And I think that's gone. I think this is getting into just being this season as it is. They're starting to understand what it is kind of without being told too much. Like they know instinctively, oh, I messed up on that. I think there's been more and more kind of communication without having to talk to one another. All these little things that, if you think about it from a team perspective, would show you that you're back to being the kind of team that you hope to be. And it's always good to have the best start that you possibly can, because the season wears on you and you never know what's going to happen near the end. We started off 18-2. I bet we didn't. I bet none of us thought that January through late April was going to be as chaotic as it was last year, and then we finally got healthy for the playoffs, and we were able to go 6-5, 6-5. 5-6, 5-6 through the playoffs. But the most important thing is that this team is coming together with lineups now that I think Coach Kerr can trust. I've really been liking the lineups he's been putting there.
Yeah, I agree.
Draymond and Wiggins in the second unit. Playing JaMychal at the 5 more often. It's JaMychal at the 5. Sorry. Yeah, that's Nicole. Kerr really is a chess master. Exactly. Mm-hmm. It's just been great. It's just been great to see the spirit come back to this team. The energy come back. Me and Rich were texting a little bit about the whole Wiseman situation, and the biggest thing that I think we were both noticing is that Moody and Wiseman and kind of Kuminga, these guys are sort of, I don't know how else to say it, but sort of it's like sort of icing on the cake.
Yes.
Because none of them really played all that much. Kuminga a little bit, but none of them really played all that much in a lot of the playoffs last year.
Moody a little bit,
but they weren't. We weren't relying upon any of them, and Wiseman wasn't even there.
Exactly.
So, I do have a little bit more. There's, I would not right now. There's no way I'm trading Moody, because I don't know if you noticed, Rich, but he made a pass out to Donte, and he was on the floor yet again.
Yep, you were right. Yep,
love it, man. He's always on the floor, and he's always awesome, man. So there's no way I'm trading Moody. And
you got to send that to his mom.
I know.
She'll be appreciative of that.
Yeah, go ahead, man. And Kuminga is going to be a perfect fit for this system. The thing that I wonder about with Wiseman, is the system that we play, and also
Right.
the minutes that are available, because it feels like it's a little hard to play Kuminga and Wiseman together, and you wonder if maybe you kind of want to take the minutes that are going to two of them and just give them to one. But there is no way that we can look at the Wiseman situation and be upset about what's going on. Really?
I know, right?
I mean, I know you and I aren't.
It's the same non-Wiseman team as last year, kind of, right? The same makeup. So what's everybody so mad about?
I don't know.
And I know they're going to say, "Oh, number 2 pick" and all that, but it's just like, let's not worry about the past and what we did during the draft. This is what we have. So that's my
look. I think James Wiseman would be highly touted across the league right now.
Yeah.
If, as Draymond was saying with, I forget what, I think it was Kuminga, but if he was on a team that wasn't winning that much, or even if he was on the Spurs, can you imagine what they'd be saying about him right now? Here you go, James.
Right? San Antonio
miss assignments, get fouls, stuff the stat sheet, shoot threes. You don't have to worry about where's Steph Curry. You don't have to worry about, on the short roll that you got from Draymond, Klay's in the corner. Just put up a floater. We're the Spurs. You'll still be taught by Popovich. You'll still have other young guys around you, but you can shoot the ball when you want to. Pretty much. You can play in pick and roll, and that's the biggest thing, man. We are not a center oriented team. Okay? We're not. We're also not really a pick and roll team. We'll run Steph, Draymond pick and roll and things like, but we're not just going to run 50 pick and rolls for Wiseman to get easy shots. He's going to have to either learn to play in the offense, or he's going to have to find something else to do. And I think his personality is he's such a good young guy. He really is very young, that he's willing to do any of it. But from what we saw this game, man, Kuminga is way closer to being there than I think a lot of people.
They prejudged him already.
Yeah.
Based on, less than 9 minutes a game. And
hey, this kid is from the Eastern Congo too. Okay, he's been through real, actual problems and danger and things like that. That's been a kind of war-torn area of that country, unfortunately, for some time. He came to America at 13 years old with no one else from his family. Yeah, he's not going to get freaked out. And the fact that he was upset that he wasn't playing, that's good. People, there's some people saying, why doesn't Kuminga just accept his role? Why does he keep talking about I want more minutes? Well, because he's a competitor. That's a good thing.
People are just so their number one intent is to basically complain on social media apps that encourage that and reward that, instead of actually learning. What's going on.
Just spend time and read about the GMs and what they've done in the past, or educate yourself if you actually like this.
that's what they don't do. That's what they don't want to do. They just
But why?
don't want to, because they're in a state of stress, and they carry over that stress and fight or flight mode from work and onto social media. So they're never really in that mode of learning. Now there might be some people that open up Twitter or whatever, or our YouTube channel, and that's what we're trying to change. Like, you come to our YouTube channel when you're in a state of joy and gratitude, and you want to have that reinforced and keep feeling good. That's why I wanted to have this channel be different than Twitter. But yeah, that's why everyone's been so negative on that. Anytime you get, the casuals, it's really, it's really just their own doing, unfortunately. But I should write a PhD thesis on that. But anyway,
Dr. Rich.
Want to talk about Tuesday a little bit? Yeah, Dean. Hey, another Dean.
There we go.
On point. Wow,
I thought at first his name was Dean again. I was like, huh.
Oh, Dean again. Okay.
Dean Egan, I think it is.
Anyway. I love that take, Dean.
Yeah, we love Otto and GP2, but they took bigger contracts than we could give out.
Comment of the night. I'm going to post that on Instagram, I think, if I remember. It's not like I got on the way to post on Instagram. Anyways, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're not interrupting. It's just they got bigger contracts than we could give them, than we could afford.
Oh no, Bruce. Thanks for the update, though. But oh no, gosh. Oh gosh, why would you?
Oh, Cyrus, he's a real Warriors
change
fan,
anything
though.
right now? We're in such a good groove.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Hey, I noticed something, by the way, Rich. This is an old school thing that maybe some people haven't noticed. But what happened to having to put the first letter of someone's name if they shared the same last name on a jersey? Draymond and JaMychal both have just green in the back of their jersey.
Oh, really? Yeah.
That's weird, right? Why does it say J.GREEN, D.GREEN?
Yeah.
That never would have happened 10 years ago.
But if I were man, these are good things to talk about. It's great having you on, man. I just want to just express my gratitude. You got to remember these things. Just to talk about fun things.
Yes, sir. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Speaking of expressing gratitude.
Yeah. So hold on. Dean Egan comment. We're not asking for GP2 and Otto back. People aren't. So you just brought it up. What was the topic we just talked about that slipped my mind?
The uniforms.
Yeah. So why aren't the uniforms D.GREEN and J.GREEN? Very valid question. You know what I think it is, if I had to just completely guess? Draymond's like, no, I'm not changing my uniform. I'm superstitious on that. No, it's going to stay green.
Even still, you think there might be a J.GREEN. Yeah, but there isn't. Yeah. I think Nike just doesn't care about NBA traditions. I mean, they're having the Lakers play in white on Tuesday on the road, so. And
shoot, I was going to check on some more stuff. Hold on. Let's see. No, go ahead and talk if you want to, because I'm just doing some more work.
I'm just complaining about Nike's uniform choices. They're kind of taken away a little bit of tradition of the game, but that's okay. People want different things to buy.
Are you talking about the D.GREEN and J.GREEN? Is that necessarily Nike's fault?
Well, a lot of the things that you never would see in the past, like like the Lakers wearing white if it wasn't a Sunday home game, or
Yeah, I got you on that.
I mean,
Yeah.
Boston's worn red at some point, and just there's all this.
Oh my
the Bulls are
gosh.
wearing green.
Yeah.
You know.
Wow. Yeah.
I don't know. It's fine. People, they're just uniforms. I don't care.
No, you do know it's not okay. Yeah, we're taking Dean to the next level here. Dean knows. No, I'm just kidding.
You ever see the Malcolm in the Middle thing where Hal becomes a motivational speaker and his thing is, you know, and
No,
it ends up.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I trust that had I watched Malcolm in the Middle, it would be funny.
Malcolm in the Middle is amazing, Rich. If you have Hulu and you wanna take a break from the stresses of life, I would suggest it. Very
interesting.
high. Interesting. Yeah. So the guy Hal in Malcolm in the Middle is Bryan Cranston.
NBC is what? Oh, hold on. Nicole is saying the best picture wig poster on Gobert. You know what's an easier way for me to find that? Here, we'll just go to Getty Images, Andrew Wiggins, Gobert, and search on newest. Is it that? Okay, well maybe we should go to the Twitter. Let me see us authentic or and is it Instagram? Let's try Instagram. Instagram.com NBC is authentic. I have to log in. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. Is it here? Oh, this one. It's probably wanting me to log in. Wow. Yeah. So let me look for it again on Getty.
Look, Andrew Wiggins had a poster dunk and Draymond Green hit at least 1 3. If that happens, we're winning most games. Yeah, he hit 1 out of 2 3-pointers. There's just something about it.
Wow, it's not on Getty. So someone else took that photo. Because this is all jumbled.
Hey, Bruce, when you said JaMychal was in Denver, it was the same thing. I'm sorry, what were you talking about? Same thing with the jersey?
Hello.
What did Wiggins have this game, by the way?
I know, huh? Here, let's look.
7 of 12, 3 of 6 from the field. No free throws. That's weird. 3 boards, 2 of 6, 17 points.
I saw the Instagram one. Of let's go here. Instagram.com NBC is authentic. I can't click on it because I'm not logged in, but that's the overhead version of Wiggins on Gobert.
He supered, man, that dunk in too.
Mm-hmm.
I threw it in without even touching the rim.
We have coming up. We have actually no. Right now, we can try the Chris Finch post game. Why don't we see if there's anything good there? And if you want to interrupt at any point, just let me know. I'm just trying to find things to talk about.
All right.
So let's get Chris Finch post game.
Coach, the Warriors came out with a really strong first quarter. You guys seem to play some pretty even basketball from that point. Just how hard was it to really get back into this one after that deficit?
And no, obviously that was everything, and then you got to make all the great plays and all the shots and get all the calls and all the 50-50 balls and all that. And, then they're just 1 or 2 shots from breaking the game open again. So that was pretty much the story of the game. It just blew us out in the first quarter.
And Ant only had 4 points in that first half and seemed to find that rhythm in the second half. How do you think he found it and really got into a good flow?
He started attacking a little bit more, Certainly was a little more aggressive in his second half than he was in the first half. So,
Chris, has the biggest challenge for the first 20 games or so just been finding some sort of mentality and edge that to match the other team's intensity?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just been, when we start well, we play well. That's kind of been the recipe for us right now. For the most part, when we start well, we play well. And we don't, we always are chasing the game. Tonight was a classic example of that. So,
any idea like how you can find that or where that needs to come from going forward here?
It's got to come from those guys right now, just a little bit more, effort, a little bit more locked in on the details. Not so much as worried about offense, more worried about defense.
From the defensive breakdowns, are you seeing more mental errors than physical ones, or is it?
Well, right now, I'm seeing is the lack of ability to contain the ball. I mean, that's the biggest thing for us,
That's not. They don't really have like a young starting lineup or anything like that, and yet they even came in the first few minutes and clearly were like, we're going to run at them every single play. Do you guys kind of understand at this point that because of the perception, like that's going to be every single team that's going to try to do that on you?
Yeah, we talk about it every single game. We talked about before the season, everybody was going to run. I mean, they play at the fastest pace in the league, so it's no surprise they've been doing it for years. They just got loose early. A couple turnovers, a couple missed shots, and then they're off.
There's a couple times where it seems like guys are playing like in between coming to get the rebound and getting back. Like there's just a hesitancy there at this point between which direction to go.
Rebounding?
Yeah, offensively, like there was one where, it's a loose ball that pops out. Don't get that, but guys are also on their heels. So then even when they get that rebound, they're off too.
That's critical.
A little bit of in between almost, like not committing to one thing or another. Like how do you fix that?
I think the one play I think you might be talking about was Kyle. Kyle was at the jump circle. He thought he was a guy back. So just, you're not going to charge up. And if you don't get it, then there is nobody else back. So, yeah.
Chris, you mentioned the perimeter defense there. And obviously Austin starts tonight because Jaden couldn't play. But is he a person you could see yourself looking to going forward here, even once guys are
absolutely
back healthy?
Yep. We need more guys that are willing to go out there and, kind of defend and make all the efforts necessary in these matchups. So,
and then offensively, when he is out there, a lot of the times when it was just kind of like the bit rolls, what do you want to see from Austin offensively when he's more so out there for perimeter defense?
I think he's been playing well offensively. He's been really staying committed to a shot when it's there, playing within the flow, driving when he has opportunities to do so. I've been very pleased with his offense. So.
What's the challenge in you want to get Austin more minutes, but it's not really the guys in the second unit who aren't doing those things. So now you're looking at, do you look at taking minutes away from the starting guys then if it's getting Austin more minutes?
I think, you have to look at starting your rotation even earlier. So
it wasn't a huge factor tonight, but what has been the most stubborn part of the Cat Gobert fit?
Stubborn?
Yeah, in other words,
they're really grilling him on
the
that
meshing
stuff.
that isn't working.
I don't think the Cat Gobert thing's not working. I honestly don't. I think it's we get a lot of turnovers maybe trying to throw the ball to him. I wouldn't say that's stubbornness. I think we're trying to make the right play. But I don't think it's not working. I don't think that's our issue.
And do you think that his hands, or whatever it is on his rhythm seems to be off on? Do you think he's pressing on offense, Rudy?
I don't know. that's a question for him. I don't necessarily feel that he's a guy offensively who has, I don't know, pressing is something that really comes into his game, so.
Chris, I know 20 games is still a smaller sample size, but it's probably a big enough sample size.
Rudy Gobert pressing?
Know what this team's identity is. Do you know, how would you categorize it at this point? What do you hope?
Our identity right now is super inconsistent, very Jekyll and Hyde. We're not as physical or as tough as I'd like us to be. I think that's something we got to try to find.
Coach, obviously chemistry is something that takes a while to build, but where would you say that you're at chemistry-wise at this point in the season, about a quarter of the way through?
Yeah, we're probably average. I don't think we have great chemistry right now. I think we're trying to figure it out chemistry-wise, but I just think like on any given night, we kind of don't really know, how it's all going to fit together. So,
Coach, how would you say Rudy Gobert's presence has allowed you to change the way that you've utilized Karl Anthony Towns, especially as a playmaker?
Well, I don't think we've changed all that much from what we've done. I think we can actually try to find him a little bit more in our offense early at the top of the floor. He's been doing a really good job of trying to find Rudy all season. Even at the expense of being
almost done.
His own aggressiveness, his own opportunities. I think we got to use him a little bit more in the post as we've been trying to do the last couple games. I think that's been good for us, something that we should certainly look to do more of, and then he can make from out of there.
I do want to replay that part about the Warriors just to get the quote right and see.
Point that because of the perception, like that's going to be every single team that's going to try to do that on him?
Yeah, we talk about it every single game. We talked about before the season, everybody was going to run. They play at the fastest pace in the league, so it's no surprise they've been doing it for years. They just got loose early. A couple turnovers, a couple missed shots, and then they're off.
There's a couple times where it seems like
they just got loose early. Couple turnovers, and they're off. Yeah, I like seeing the compliments to the Warriors. I always like seeing those.
Yep. I think Rage Knot is right. I do think he's on a hot seat a little bit. Part of that is people projecting before they've seen the team and then being upset that their expectations, which they've never seen, for a team have not being met.
You think we got it bad here? Good luck.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh man. Well, hey, you guys did have it bad. Warriors did have it bad for a long time. And a lot of it was ownership. It wasn't the fans. And it wasn't really even the players. So, when the Warriors weren't making the playoffs, they had some good players on the team. But when you don't know what you're doing, you blow it. So also the Jazz have fallen a little bit in the standings, but the fact that they're ahead of Minnesota, I think, is a little I would not be throwing around draft picks like that if I was a Timberwolves.
Yeah.
Who knows? We already got Wiggins and Kuminga from them. Who knows who the Jazz are going to get? And
that's going to hurt.
Yeah. But I feel bad, because obviously in basketball history, Minneapolis, St. Paul, that's an important town in the history of professional basketball. Obviously, the Lakers moving to LA, took that franchise, but it's still always going to be where the first great dynasty of the league started. Was in Minnesota. And if you remember around 2004 when KG won an MVP, I believe he won the MVP that year and took the team to the Western Conference Finals. That was a great crowd, So I kind of feel, they were kind of going crazy just making the play-in last year. So Gobert, I told the fans to stay home because they're upset the team is losing. Gobert is fiery. I can tell you that. He is a little. He's French, He's got a little of that. Kind of, spiciness to his attitude. But it's tough. It's tough trying to build. It's tough trying to build a team, and I think the biggest question really for them, and we're not into throwing anybody of any team under the bus here, but the biggest question is, is for them right now is probably, is Cat worth it? I would think. He's 28.
Pulling that up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Karl Anthony Towns is 28 years old or so. And he did end up with 21 points after having 4 at the end of the first half.
There's your cap table. Rudy, my gosh. That's so expensive.
Yep.
Wow.
Danny Ainge really kind of won that one, I think.
They're stuck. This has got to work or else. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. But Rudy Gobert has proven at least to be able to raise a team's defense to, top 3-5 in the league. And, D'Lo's off the books after this year. Anthony Edwards is going to be, $10 million a year for what he's been able to give them is cheap right now. I was hoping the Warriors would be able to draft him actually in 2020. I've always liked Anthony Edwards ever since I saw him in Georgia.
Sure.
Karl Anthony Towns, though, that's $50 million in 2025. Am I saying that right?
Wow. Yep.
Yeah. That's $50 million. 25.
24, 25.
Yeah. It's a pet peeve of mine. I was
What?
called by the player. But right.
Followed by the finals year? Yeah.
Yep.
That's valid.
No reason to talk about the first 3 months.
Exactly. Right.
Unless you're playing in them and you want to know what's going on with the Warriors, then I guess you have to. Yeah, but Russell's he's coming off the books after this year, Bruce. And since the Lakers moved on from him, no one's really built their team around, okay, we're going to rely upon this guy to be, I guess, maybe the Nets, but they didn't, they weren't looking deep into the future. They've sacrificed a lot. The reason Russell is there was to make Karl Anthony Towns happy. And the question is, why? Is he not just look, he's a good player, but is he your foundational player? We know who our foundational player is in the Warriors. We know it there's no one close, right? KD, Draymond, Klay, Iguodala. It was always Steph. You know why? It wasn't because Steph was getting numbers. It was because he was leading the team to wins. He was the one leading the team to wins, right? I forget. I looked this up, but I think the Warriors from 2015 to 2019 without Steph, I forget what it was. I think the team won about 40% of their games. It's like one of the greatest teams of all time, and they were 40% without Steph. And with him, they were like 67 something percent, 70%. I think if you take the percentage of games that he's won in games that he's played, right? So 2011, I think they went 23 and 23 with him on the court. So that would be 41 and 41 if you average it out to a season. I think Steph's career right now is at about 55 wins a season. And those are including some years where the Warriors didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, I guess the Wolves are cursed when they pick Rubio. Then who's the other guy? Oh, gosh. I forgot his name.
Yeah, Johnny Flynn.
Ah! Right. You got it before I thought of it, man. Got to tip my hat to you.
I liked Johnny Flynn, too, man. I thought it was too bad.
I did, too. I liked him. But yeah.
But I didn't like him as much as I like Steph. I remember that draft thinking, wow, Steph is not a top 5 player. Maybe I misread him. Nope. GMs don't know what they're looking at sometimes. Sometimes they do.
Yeah, wasn't that wow. It changed the game. Can you believe that, Dean? I mean, wow.
Well, they took Blake Griffin over Steph and James Harden. The Clippers did. So
That draft changed the game. Crazy.
You know what, too? I think if the Supersonics don't leave, they don't trade Ray Allen. Maybe
oh my gosh. Wow.
they get that same pick and they draft Steph.
Oh my gosh. Wow, what a theory.
So
wow.
if they didn't have the fake Klay, Bennett ripped that team out of one of the greatest cities in this whole continent, sports cities too. They could have had Steph, Ray, and KD.
Yeah.
There's a chance that they could have done that. But nope. They didn't do it.
Incredible. What a
yeah.
Always great having you on here, man.
It's always great being on here, Rich.
Dean has this way of just turning nothing into something. And not just something, but something profound.
Well, when you're obsessive, you know, you have all these little facts floating around in your head.
Dean's got a beautiful mind.
They do have to bring the Sonics back, though, man. It's been way too long.
Gosh. Yeah, jeez.
It was only 3 seasons that the Hornets or whatever, that a pro team was gone from Charlotte. They got a team back in 3 seasons, and it's been, God, well, let's say it comes back the year after the next agreement, right? The next CBA, which is, so let's say 2026. That's like 18 years, man. How does Seattle not have a basketball team?
That's so unfair.
I know. It's ridiculous. I don't know whether they're worried about oversaturating the Northwest market, you know, but.
Well, it comes down to the greedy ownership of 30 teams saying, no, we don't want to change anything. I don't want to.
Yeah, but Seattle is insanely rich, though. They will be paying the tax.
Right? Gosh, man.
Short-sightedness, Rich.
Yeah.
Short-sighted whack-a-mole.
Sure.
That's not how you build something great.
I know, right?
No.
Bruce is playing along. Oh, wow. This is out of my league. Yeah, out of my league. I didn't even really.
Not, man. I am glad that. Dude, look. Again, talking about Steph, he took a moribund, if I may use that word, a moribund franchise, one of the great franchises in NBA history, and just whoop, 180. You're now like you're the highest valued franchise in the league, ahead of the Knicks, who play in MSG. That's Steph Curry. Steph Curry beat Manhattan, dude. Can you believe that? This guy's unbelievable. He really is the golden boy. I mean,
he really is the golden boy. Oh man, yeah. Well, we're hitting that 445 mark. Sorry to say.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
okay.
The Raiders beat the Seahawks. Wow.
You know what, man? I'll pick up the tab on the lift and we'll hang out for a little while longer. I'm having a good time.
I know, huh? 4-11.
So.
Yeah.
Kings almost went to Seattle.
We should talk about real quick. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say I really like the Kings being in Sacramento. I know they haven't been good in a long, long time, but again, I come from a basketball family, and I come from a family where the team that they were mainly rooting for before we moved to Utah was the Lakers. So I remember those Lakers-Kings battles, and that was a great, all-time great vibe in that arena, atmosphere in that arena. So I hope that Seattle gets sort of an expansion team or like a reestablishment of their own team. Put another team in Vegas and then let's set ourselves up for Grizzlies Warriors NBA Finals.
Looking at Tuesday's game real quick. Let's look at obviously Luka having a crazy year. First in league in scoring, second is Steph. So Dorian Finney-Smith, Spencer Dinwiddie, I guess at the 2. Wow. But they're struggling, right? Here's the standings. They're struggling like we are, 9-9. Isn't it crazy? We're 11-10 finally. So going back to their box score, wow. Who are they missing? Christian Wood is off the bench? Interesting.
Yeah, they've been taking him off the bench.
And then they got Hardaway Jr. and JaVale. Interesting.
I heard someone compliment Christian Wood. He wasn't that late today. So I wonder if there's a little bit of an off-court thing. I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong, just I don't know.
Wow.
I think that maybe he could be a little bit more dedicated. He's a really good player. He's 6'11", able to shoot it, put it on the ground. So, the Mavs have a strange team around Luka. They really do.
Yeah.
Bruce is from Haiti. Ah.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah. No wonder he's got that fiery competitiveness. If you know anything about the birth of Haiti, man.
Yeah. Well, I learned it kind of from
they did it.
I learned it kind of from Wakanda Forever, watching the YouTube breakdown of Wakanda Forever because there's a tie with Haiti. Have you seen the movie?
No, I don't. I wouldn't recommend getting my history lessons of other countries from Disney or whatever, though, either. But
I know, right?
It does.
No, I got it from a YouTube channel that was doing the breakdown on Wakanda Forever. So,
I see. I got you.
Talking about Toussaint, right? General, right? So, anyways, I won't spoil anything for you or anybody, but there's a tie.
Haiti wins. It happened like 200 years ago. Don't worry about it.
I would imagine. First of all, I would imagine Vegas does. I don't know. We'll see. It's supposed to be Vegas.
Think it'll happen at the same time. I think they'll expand at the same time and probably put the Grizzlies in the East. But I think when it gets announced and when it will happen, won't be the same year.
Mavs are like Bulls in the 80s.
Mavs. You just said the Warriors are like the Bulls in the 90s.
I know, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
What's interesting?
Well, the Mavs are like the Bulls in the 80s because I'm trying to think of the last time. I think maybe they're kind of like the Cavs in the aughts after they get LeBron.
Yeah.
No, they haven't made a finals or anything. I'm just trying to think of the last time there's been a player who wasn't like a T-Mac, who wasn't like a scoring machine, but was really like able to score and pass and really direct the team like Luka. And they had some success, but they're also clearly like without.
Awesome.
There you go. Very cool. So I'm trying to think of the last team where you had like a superstar of that level that's been successful, but also clearly like totally dependent on one guy.
I got you. Allen Iverson.
Sixers? Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, huh?
Are the Dallas Mavericks the early 2000s 76ers. Still, they haven't made the finals.
Feels
so,
like it. Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, that Sixers
Feels
team
like
did take a game off the 0-1 Lakers, who no one else beat the whole
I
year.
know. That's the one where AI stepped over Tyrone Lue.
Tyronn Lue. And where Kobe got booed by his hometown even after they
Ooh, I know,
he won. And yeah. Kobe was just people really hated him, man.
I did.
Hated him forever.
He killed us all the time, but yeah.
Yeah, but again, people didn't hate Jordan for killing them. I don't feel like they really hated Magic or Bird for killing them. I mean, Lakers fans hate and Celtics fans hate each other, but that didn't have anything to do with Bird or Magic. It was just, it was just kind of Britain versus France, just hate each other because.
When do you have to go?
I'm
just looking out for you.
Like I said, I'll take a left.
Oh, wow, man.
Yeah, I'll pick up the tab on it. Whatever. I'm working and yeah. I have some people staying over, so they'll help pay the rent. So
cool.
Luka's like James Harden. I don't know about that because Harden always seemed to lack a kind of I mean, he was incredible when he was at his peak in Houston. I assume you're saying James Harden in Houston, but Luka, let me put it to you in the positive way. Luka has a kind of thing where I feel like he really does step it up in the big moments, where James Harden has he's struggled in the biggest playoff moments at times, or more than struggled. He looked a little disconnected. I haven't seen that from Luka, but in the style that they play, maybe. I think that's actually one of the talk. We should get back to the Warriors a little bit, talking about why the Warriors are so successful. We have a defense that absolutely kind of snares other teams with their reliance on a high usage heliocentric player, right? You think back to 2015, LeBron wasn't averaging 30, 11, and 10 or whatever it was, only because he was purposefully playing that way. He averaged that because the Warriors made him do everything on purpose. Right? You look at all the finals that LeBron played against the Warriors. 2016 is the one where he's averaging 28 points and a lot of assists, and Kyrie's averaging a huge amount of points because of a lot of reasons that we don't have to relitigate constantly. But when you look back to the way we played Luka last year, the way we played Jokic, I think a little bit what we were trying to do with Tatum, although Tatum became really almost a pass first player in the finals, which was interesting. That's one of the reasons the Celtics played against us so well. But we are really, really good at almost ratcheting up the usage rate on these heliocentric players to and what we did to Harden to disconnect the rest of the players from the team concept. And then our own offense is insanely team oriented, where Steph is a black hole gravity wise, but it's not heliocentric. It's not everything is running through Steph. I mean, Draymond's our main decision maker, so I think that's something that you know, I love to watch, and it's something that, you know, I hope the young players coming up will learn from this team is, man, it's not just about Steph. It all emanates from Steph, but I love watching a player who, you know, just is not this like is not the
dominant guy.
Yeah, not ball dominant or whatever. You know, I think that's something that you saw with Magic was ball dominant, but he was getting 12, 13, 14 assists a game. You know, he was a ball dominant, totally pass first player. Bird, you know, totally cerebral, very, very Steph like. MJ, when he started winning, when did he start winning? When he got the triangle offense, which was, you know, give the ball to Steve Kerr or Ron Harper or John Paxson and let them, you know, the ball finds energy, and when you touch the ball, you're involved, right? It was a very team game. Yeah, Jordan took 25 shots a game or whatever, but, you know, everybody was involved. It was sort of a motion offense.
Man,
So
Luka is career 27, 9, and 8. That's insane.
Yeah. But it's kind of too much. There's a strange thing where the best players get better by cutting the fat off of their game. You know what I mean? By plugging in by just doing what their team needs and letting everybody else kind of cook. There's something strange about when that happens, but you can clearly see Steph does that.
Are you talking about a chef letting everybody else cook?
Ah, there we go. Chef
Yeah.
Curry with the pot. Yep. Stephen good. Steph good. Yeah, man. Absolutely. We could just say that for hours on end, and it would still be, you know, about as true as anything you see on any Warriors page. We could go 4 hours just saying Steph good, and it's true. Pippen was like Kuminga when he first got in the league. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Hey, where's the World Cup? They just showed that on TV. Iran against
Qatar.
USA. Oh, Qatar?
Yeah. It's northwest of Dubai. Yeah, Bruce, I would like to know what way Pippen was like Kuminga when he first got in the league. For a long time, other than the passing, I've really felt that Andrew Wiggins was kind of Maple Pippen more than Maple Jordan. I think I mentioned that on here before. I don't know. Maybe James Worthy is the guy that comes to mind when I see Kuminga. It's not comparing the two. It's just what's the archetype that you would think of? James Worthy.
I can see the Pippen comparison. I can see that
with Kuminga.
Yeah, I mean, I just athletically, I can see it.
Yeah, maybe athletically, it just Pippen is so lanky, you know. He was such a statuesque kind of player. Kuminga looks more like a cannonball or something, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Really good though, man. You watch
Dominique Wilkins.
Dominique, yeah.
Kuminga.
Dominique, man. You know he played for the Celtics?
Oh yeah.
In like the 90s. He was averaging like 22 points a game for them too. Really strange. Really strange. Play good. RJ's killing it. He said Steph is good and Klay is good. You know what? You're right, man. Oh, I'm super happy with the way Klay is playing. It's great. It's great seeing him catching his rhythm, and
he kind of picks his spots to do the heat checks, and it's bam, bam.
Yeah, you're right. Both Pippen and MJ became absolute killers, shooting wise, but didn't really have that coming out of college. That's interesting. I mean, Jordan had it a little bit, but not to the level that it got to, obviously. Yeah, MJ taught Pippen defense. Interesting. Pippen never won a Defensive Player of the Year. That's why awards don't matter. They matter if you won them. They don't matter if you didn't win them. Kobe and Shaq have the same number of MVPs as Steve Nash combined.
Yeah.
That's not great voting. Sorry, I love Steve Nash, but Shaq and Kobe combined throughout their entire career.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah. MJ taught Pippen defense. You know who I think Kuminga reminds me of, man?
Yeah.
I think he reminds me of Draymond Green.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Just
no, not for me.
A small ball center with got a little bit of a stiff jumper, but can fight against players way bigger than him, and it has one of the best, not flashy, but super stable handle. Kuminga never loses the ball just dribbling. I don't know if you noticed that. Dennis Rodman for Kuminga? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, Green good too. You're right.
I don't see the Draymond comparison, so it's all good though. You're still at 99%.
I dropped a percent. Dang it.
He's at 99. Run the famous Los. Did you guys see that? Famous Los 32. I'm gonna have to log in though. I should just log in for good.
By the way, Draymond had 19 points, 11 assists, and no turnovers, and shot 90. Shot effective field goal percentage of about, I think it's 92% or something. Oh, don't put that in the past tense. Wiggins is good. I don't see Draymond and Rodman, though, because Rodman was kind of skinny. He really was. I mean, he was super strong and everything. I don't know. Draymond's just huge, man. I don't know if you ever looked at his shoulders, but maybe I'm just not remembering Rodman. I always picture him as Detroit Pistons Rodman, though. Rodman could guard Magic and Shaq. That's ridiculous. There are very few guys like that, and we've got one of them. But Draymond, is he the second best chess master in the league behind LeBron? I really think he might be. I don't know.
I hate Instagram. I literally hate it. Like, I can't remember the password, and it logged me out, and it says, "Oh, we might disable your account." Like, what the? F you, fools.
Well, Bruce, we've gone over this before. You know who I'm going to say. But Rodman was incredible defensively. He really was. You know.
Oh, it's not going to let me do a new password, is it? I remember that part. Instagram.
You gotta just have a sticker on your monitor, Rich.
This is ridiculous, man. I hate Instagram so much.
Steph,
Create a new
by the way,
page.
I'm really enjoying the fact that maybe do you mind if I go over Steph's stats real quick?
No, go ahead.
Right now,
leave.
What? Yeah, I'll leave in a minute. I just want to say this about Steph. Right now, he's shooting over 65% effective field goal percentage, which is 44.5% from three, and just under 63.5% from two. About 90% from the line, right? 31.7 points a game. 7 assists, 7.1 assists on 2.7 turnovers, which is unbelievable for Steph. 7 to under 3 turnovers is that's just something that he wasn't able to do even at his peak around 2015, 16, right? 2016 was 6.7 assists on 3.3 turnovers. He's really improved a lot in that regard. And then over a steal and over 6 rebounds and over half an offensive rebound a game at 35 years old. Or he's going to be 35 in March. You know, guys just don't. People talk about longevity, but I can't remember a player getting better than he was at 30 at 35. Maybe maintaining that consistency, but I don't think LeBron was better at 35 than he was at 33. You know?
Yeah.
And
crazy.
right now it looks like Steph is. Steph is just he's just soaring beyond what anybody, you know, when he was drafted, people thought that he would be a good 6th man. I don't know if you guys remember reading that, but that was kind of his projection. Was solid 6th man, you know, able to score a little bit off the bench, back up Monte Ellis, you know, 7th pick might be a little high, but he is a good shooter.
Who was this?
These were the projections that experts were making about Steph. A lot of experts, at least, were making about Steph Curry getting drafted.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, in case you missed it.
And his flow to cheating. Look.
He was
this bad
already going the other way.
Hey, Steph for 99. He a 99.
So,
what is this 2K rating anyway?
Dean, you're still a 99. You're a 99.
Oh, there we go. He's at the top of the league right now on 2K. He's a 97. Ahead of Giannis. Crazy. 2K gave Steph a higher rating than Giannis. Finally, yeah. Ron getting the Kareem championship this year, and he's not as good as he was. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying about being able to you know, mentally read the game. I think Draymond's up there with anyone that you want to name. Trying to think. Got a minute or two before I should probably start heading out.
Cool. All right, we can call it a night. It's all good.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on. Because
absolutely, a lot of fun.
It was good stuff.
Yep.
Well, let me know next time you're available.
All right. Well, there's a game in December that I'll be available for sure.
Man, just one? Okay. All right. Next live
stream. Well, we'll see about the other
one.
ones, but one of them for sure.
Okay. All right. For GSW at Dallas, 4:30 p.m. tip-off here on the West Coast. So everybody splash the like button. How many likes did we get? Or did I run out of batteries in here?
Let's see. Any keys for the next game?
Oh, got to switch that Luka pick and roll. I think that's really just it, isn't it?
I'm gonna say keep Luka under 7 assists.
Ooh, yeah.
Don't let him get the other guys going.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, thanks people. And we will see you in 47 hours.
There we go.
So thanks, Dean, and we will see Dean.
It's great to be back on.
Dean. Huh?
I said it's great to be back on, Rich.
Oh yeah, great to have you. All right then. Justice 1, 2, 3. High five.
This is us.
All right.
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I know. We'll see you in 47 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, guys.